to come down, but he's going to give his life to this one. Michi just going to trust the Stone Gates and try and make this fight actually happen. No, she's just patiently waiting on the side. So going to pop the song actually and just stop Na'Vi chasing for anything more here. So kind of just countering each other's ultimates here. It's going to feel pretty bad for the side of Na'Vi losing that Aegis for nothing. Live to Win is just fighting so well.
Not only the Aegis, they lost the IO and the Venge buybacks too. So those heroes, yeah, if they die, they're gone for a very long time. Like the dude said, the reason why she died so quickly there is because she didn't have mana shield on. She got hit with the taunt and then she just died instantly without mana shield on. So that was very surprising for Na'Vi. Like she got caught out like that.
Yeah, that shouldn't really be happening. I think that's fair to say. Is there any reason to turn your mana shield off past, like, you know, Manta timing?
No, not really. Well, so Live to Win is such a big comeback in this game, honestly. Like, they just punished Na'Vi for their over-aggression in this game. And all of a sudden, Naga and Void Spirit are looking insanely farmed. FN has a Boots of Travels now. He's gonna have such good presence in this game, and they're already having a really hard time in killing him.
So all in all, the game is looking pretty good now for Live to Win as they managed to close that gap down the Medusa, and you know the difference isn't really in the Naga. This is what we expect from the Naga to do, but FN is just having an absolute standout performance in this game. He's finding loads of farm, he's making huge impact on these team fights, he's setting up the kills, and he's really showing off on this Void Spirit and bringing his team back into this game.
Dire are scanning.
So what are the biggest mistakes Na'Vi can make right now to overstep, you know? Yeah, what have they been doing, and what do you want them to kind of tighten up on to bring them into a more controlled position in this game?
They just gotta play behind the Medusa, right? And if the Mars really wants to catch people, I understand you have an IO relocate, you can kill people with just the Mars arena, but Ember needs to be there. And another thing is, Ember went for a Desolator build. I really dislike Embers who buy Desolators. I feel like it's always so all in. Like people who buy Deso and Ember, it's like they don't have enough damage in their lineup, or it's just so awkward. I would have rather seen him go like this Maelstrom route, like items that can help even kill the Naga illusions. That's one thing. Yules, control against the Slaughter would also be really nice, or the Void Spirit even. Just the Desert just doesn't make sense. Like other than amplifying your Deuce's damage a little bit with your Sleight of Face, applying so debuff to all the heroes that you hit, like what's the point? So this is very awkward for me, I think, and Iceberg, he realized that himself. He's going for a straight BKB now to try and stay alive in the fights. He has not been having a lot of impact in this mid game.
I want to actually disagree. I kind of like the Desolator. I think with the AoE physical damage you've got on both the Mars and the Medusa, it does have its value in this game. Would I like to see the Maelstrom instead? Yeah, with the way it's going, yeah, I would. But I think with the pace they were playing it before, when they were pretty far ahead, like I kind of feel like this greedy Ison was okay for Iceberg to go through. Unfortunately, a couple of team fights didn't quite go their way. Maybe partly because of the Desolator pickup, but I think this item does pay big dividends in this game, especially if you combo it up with the Wave of Terror. It just kind of amplifies the Medusa and the Mars's output a little bit this game.
Well, you gotta play in a way that your item works, right? The way that they're playing the map out and how they want to fight, it doesn't seem like this was the best choice.
Yeah.
Like, if you're trying to catch people, then Deso doesn't seem like it is the best choice. Like if you want to buy a Deso, then you should be going to enemy objectives. You should be making them come to you and fight you instead of you running into them and trying to catch your opponents. So
okay.
That's why I'm really like shook about this. When I saw him queue it up, I was like, oh no, not one of these games. You know, it's always kind of disastrous in my opinion. Like it just doesn't help you live either, right? And you're playing against Void Spirit, you're playing against Slaughter minus armor. Like you need ways to deal with these two heroes like going on you.
You certainly do. You certainly do. Well, it is I mean, this scoreline is one of the most interesting things. 8-17 really does kind of highlight the difference between FN and Iceberg and the way they played these games respectively. We'll see if Iceberg's build does start to pay off in the future. It is very greedy. Really feeling like he's probably regretting things right now. Naga, she's basically got the Eye of Skadi and then going straight in for that butterfly. That's going to force Medusa's hand and probably cause her to want to build that rapier when she sees that. But that's a long time in the future. Yeah, we've got a lot of them to be played before that point. Meanwhile, he's just gone. He's going to get his chips assaulted by Iceberg. Easily taken down. He's looking for the next one as well. I don't think they're going to find anybody up here though.
Haste Rune, Ember, finding Apparition. Surprise, surprise. Feels always so bad, unfortunately. Yep.
It does. Ooh, I like immersion. He's going for a Heaven's Halberd as next item. Absolutely love this. Are they going for multiple Heaven's Halberds or just the one so far? It's just the one so far. Maybe like Slada pick one up after his BKB.
Yeah, it's really good on Phoenix. It's just really nice to drop it on the Dusa when you're diving in and then you pop the Nova. And they're just not going to be able to kill your egg anymore. So, very smart item decision here. Makes it quite tanky too.
Yeah, I guess that's another thing you could have said about the Maelstrom or Iceberg as well, that you could turn it into a Mjolnir later on and have another egg killer on your team, which feels like it's definitely needed this game.
Well, it's just so good against Naga, Mjolnir, right?
Yeah.
I just don't, again, this Desolator doesn't also help you push out lanes as fast as like a Maelstrom does. Oh, we'll see what happens.
It's starting to miss, so Vich's going to have time to get off the stone gate, so they're just going to back themselves away. Dream Note, thinking of popping that stone and holding them back, but no, not going to do so. Just going to play it out patiently here. These Illusion's doing a decent amount, but Afterlife Immersion going for the wraparound here. They're looking for a big target. They're going to jump straight onto General as they've got the Supernova down right in their faces. Swat comes out from always want to fight. FN still chasing General. He's going to try and save him with Roger. He's going to be able to do that. The Supernova's going to get dropped for always want to fly. I mean, it's a kill. They don't have buyback. The songs come out. They found the end, but he doesn't have a remnant up. He's in some real trouble. They're going to drop down the sword. He's got the BKB. Try and get himself away. Stun comes in from Slada, but Medusa comes in from behind. They're looking to take this fight, and they might just do so. Slada's going to get dropped. Banana's in some trouble. He doesn't have a stun. Doesn't have anything. Heaven's going to jump in, try and get a stun. Something got too much damage. They bring down the Nagasiren inside the arena. And Na'Vi take a fight back, and now they're looking across to FN as well. General, he's got a spear available in 4 seconds. I'm not sure it's going to be enough, as General does have a bunch of spells to get himself away, so it will just be the 2 kills, but some very, very big kills for the side of Na'Vi.
Absolutely huge kills. That was a really nice swap from always want to fly first, like getting General out of there, keeping him alive. IO healed him up, and then that Ember with the BKB. I'm not sure if Live to Win saw that he had a BKB there, because if they did, after they popped asleep, I think they should have just backed off. Right, you don't have enough time to burst that Ember right away with that BKB up, and they just still stuck around, gave enough time for that second searing chains to come out, and it was just very simple for Na'Vi to just join up into the fight and kill them.
The Spirit Brothers are having a bit of sibling rivalry down here in the bottom lane. They're setting up here. They're going for this. Iceblast's coming through. Uh-oh. He's got the BKB. That's not going to save him, though, I don't think. They've still got the Frostbite on top of him, and he will pop to Seneko. What an absolute play from Live to Win.
Iceberg, way too cocky. Right there. He had almost 0 mana, but he still stuck around to try and kill that creeper. He could have just used one slight walk away, come back, push a lane out, but probably forgot that there's an apparition in the game.
My 4K brain, you know, I'm seeing that guy farming under his tier 3. I'm like, he's good. Nothing bad can happen. Tier 3 equals safety to us simpletons, but Iceberg certainly not a simpleton. Just getting over cocky there. Meanwhile, Afterlife looking for the IO, and he finds it. Great blink in. Swap comes out, boys want to fly, always there to save his homies. However, he's going to get run down. Meanwhile, FN, he doesn't finish on the IO, will do exactly that. Not really getting too much here as they finally take down the middle tier 1 tower. 28 minutes into the game. It will crumble, but this really does just reiterate the problems they have with pushing down these towers on the side of Live to Win.
So this all started because the Ember died bottom, right? It's a 4v5 situation. Live to Win are like, it's go time, guys. Let's try to surround this mid. They get 2 picks on the supports, take the mid tower. They lose so much map control on Na'Vi now. Live to Win has an incredible hold on this map at the moment. They have to wait for this IO to come back. By the way, the IO is dead for this long because of that buyback from earlier in the game, if you remember. Yeah, so they're going to need to wait 30 more seconds before they can actually penetrate this high ground.
Radiant are scanning.
Meanwhile, the side of Na'Vi have a quickening charm. I'm a little bit surprised Ember Spirit doesn't want this. Seems like he's making the Meanwhile, Supernova in the middle lane. They're going to try and drop them down as they get on top of Medusa. She's still being controlled up right now. Supernova's going to crack onto her head. They throw down the load floor. The entire team just piling onto the Medusa, and they will be able to take her out. Meanwhile, Wally's want to fly also goes down to the side, but Medusa's being way too far in the base, whilst the Eye was dead.
Radiant structures are
Navi, they're really crumbling here. All they had to do was just wait for the IO to revive and then pair up with the Dusa, and that's it.
Iceberg, not again. Iceberg, no, he pops a BKB in the 2 lane, and they've got the stun out onto Roger trying to come in and help him out with the heal. He's actually turning it around. Zada's going to be the one who goes down instead. FN's got to run himself away. They don't get the kill on Iceberg this time. He comes through.
Yeah, that IO with that overcharge, so much attack speed for the Ember. That Imclaw Desolator doing a lot of physical damage at least. Naga, that's a real Naga.
Oh, that was a very much needed man to dodge there from Dream. He's going to try and go for the TP away, and they don't unfortunately have the spells to stop her doing that.
Yeah, if that Naga got pinned there, it could have been very scary with the Venge coming in.
Cut off indeed. Destruction now found. Oh, it's on the side of Live to Win. Well, anyone can take that on their team.
Yeah. Oh, Ember with an over destruction. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, it would be.
Minus 11 armor and a big slow applied. Oh, Slaughter is actually TPing behind Navi. Wait, this could be bad for Slaughter. Do they see him? They must have seen him, right?
He's on the wards. They absolutely know about this, and there comes the Yules. He doesn't have his BKB for another 2 seconds. Not that it's going to matter as they chain lock him down, and they will be able to take down that fish. See you later, bud.
That damage. Incredible. And Roshan, it's up.
Oh no. Immediately, they need to do something about this, and they are sending in the illusion, they are sending in the AA blast. They're going to know what's going on. Is this going to be enough to scare back Navi? It's not. There is no buyback on the Slaughter. That is a problem. That is a real problem. They're going to try and do this. Supernova comes in on top of them. Saneko, he needs to try and help him out here. Nothing's stopping them from killing the Supernova. It's going to go down. Vichu gets a kill. Roger always going to fly a side weapon in the backline. It's getting exploderized. The Dream trying to play around here. Chains out coming in. Manta in response. FN and Dream just linking up with each other. Also the killer Courier actually on the side. Navi holding the high ground, but FN says no, he actually comes to the TP, he snipes him! Iceberg gets wrecked, and now he comes straight back into the engagement, though he's looking for revenge. The Yules from FN, the jump away, there's so much wasted. Saneko, he does get left behind a little bit, drops down the air blast, connects it onto the 4 heroes in his dying breath, but SF is just absolutely playing though at this point. Dream, he's thinking of doing something here on the backline. This is so risky, but they can't give away this Roshan. Emerging with the buyback, they're going to have to actually be able to chase him away from this pit. Vichu, he doesn't want to turn his back on Roshan, but he might not have a choice here as Live to Win heroes coming back into the mix. They don't have their ancient apparition. Navi have everyone. It's going to be a really few minutes here for both these teams as we decide who gets Roshan. Looks like Navi are coming back into the pit. They've got Vichu, they've got Roger, they've got Always Wanna Fly. Oh, this is such a scary.
That was so good from Live to Win. Just even sacrificing that Phoenix to pop the Nova and delaying the Aegis. They don't have a sleep anymore though, so it's very hard to actually commit into it.
They want to make the steal, they're coming in for it. Can they get there in time? They cannot. Vichu gets the Aegis, and now we're in a really awkward position to the side of Live to Win. It looks like Half-Life might just get chopped down by the arrows of the juice. The air blast coming through, doing the another team comes out from Iceberg, keeps him alive. SN, as he finally bitten off more than he can drink, doesn't get that young run onto himself, but Roger doesn't have the spells, will get mowed down by the juicer. He pops the Stone Gaze, and Merchant's going to be the next target here. He's not going to this one either. Oh, Live to Win. They tried so hard, they got so far, but in the end it just doesn't matter. Dream does pop the song here, should get herself away, but real close bit. Luckily the Langfire does escape, but oh my god, what an absolutely catastrophic series of events for the side of Live to Win.
Yeah, they really did not want this Aegis and Cheese to go the way of Navi, especially with Iceberg having spent his buyback there. And now, with the Void Spirit dead and the Phoenix dead, the Phoenix did buyback in that last fight. They feel so confident to just walk into the high ground here. Not a problem. Iceberg got the minus armor from the tower.
I've never in my life seen an AA try to split the creep
Dire's
wave.
middle tower has fallen.
I mean, they don't have any more waves, so they're not going to be able to go to this top racks anymore. They're just going to have to go back and try to kill this apparition.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I love that. I love that. Do you see that? He TP'd back in front of the creep wave. Navi stopped chasing him, and he's just like, just kidding. I'm still waiting on
Radiant's
creep
bottom
wave.
tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Bought enough time, but he's probably going to be dead now.
What a player.
Worth it.
But he has
So
5 back.
worth it.
So worth it.
Oh, he's not dead. He's fine. He gave up. He gave up.
Mako, God, wait. What are they doing here? They're TPing in with FN. They're looking for some plays. They're looking to go for something. FN's going to jump to the forward, trying to stop the Ben. General's even hanging around. He's got to be careful. Luckily, the silence doesn't quite live on tip, but FN's got this. Yours. I spoke to the neighborhood as well. We'll control that Mars. The question. Dream's going to throw out that net. They've got it locked down. Medusa is in from behind. They're going to pop the arena and try and make a fight of this one. Mako a bit too far forward. He's going to get cut down. Meanwhile, Dream actually jumps inside of the arena. The number is dead. Uh-oh. They got a little bit too overconfident. And Echo shaking his boots a little too hard, and now they're in some trouble. Afterlife, he's going for a run, he's going for a swim. Gonna move into the tree line and try and TP himself away, but they see him, they've got the vision somehow. They're pinging him out desperately, but they won't have the lockdown to stop him getting out. But all the same, Dream dying, you know, every time that happens, it's a huge stumble for Live to win.
Indeed, they need Dream to just constantly be pushing these lanes out, delaying Navi's pressure, and with 40 seconds being down, they can get all these lanes out, try to take these towers bottom, or maybe even go into the high ground top. I doubt they're gonna go high ground top. It looks like Dusa really wants to farm out these creeps first and try to make her way to the rapier. That's what she's got planned next. And this is really good, right? You got the Io to support you. You got the Marvs who can protect you with the Lotus and buff you with the Solar Crest. And this Rapier Dusa. I'm not sure if Live to Win have an answer for this.
I'm not sure either. They've just lost so much in the past few minutes that this game's just completely turned on its head. What would you put it down to? The previous mistakes? Was it bad shot calling or a couple of misplays?
So that last engagement, I mean, it all happened because of Roshan, right? And that was because of Slaughter. The Slaughter TP'd onto the outpost where his team was like nowhere nearby to be able to help him out. And he also didn't pop his BKB when, you know, he was in danger. So he pretty much died back to back, was dead for like almost 100 seconds. Now he had all that time to like plan out this map. So when they were doing the Roshan, Live to Win just kept throwing bodies at this pit so they don't get this Aegis and Cheese. But Navi did manage to kill this apparition who didn't have a buyback, and it was still a 4v5 for Live to Win. So they couldn't go back in and protect that Roche the second time around. And Navi with the second Aegis and Cheese, we know what happens on second Aegis and Cheese. Like a team just completely takes over the game.
Yeah. Very tactical match here. They're actually trying to look at Medusa here. I mean, she's still got the Aegis for another 40 seconds, so not really a target they can realistically take down.
Oh, she swapped her item. She's not going for the rapier. Going for the butterfly. Indeed. I guess because the Aegis is running out, right? She doesn't want to really make any risky plays at the moment. But maybe for the third Roshan.
Mako buddy. The Medusa forwards, drops down the A blast now onto V2. They might be thinking of TPing her away with Roger. They don't really need to. They've still got that Aegis though, only for 10 seconds. You have to be cognizant of this Navi. Live to Win, they might want to make that strike happen right as that timer runs out to try and catch him off guard.
Oh, you have so many words outside this base for Live to Win as well. Aegis is out. FN just clearing some creep waves. This is really good from FN. Dude,
I love this guy. He's playing them so hard.
Yeah, he's got Spider Legs, Boots of Travels, Kaya, and Sanj. Like, he's good.
Alrighty, well, Aegis gone. Navi, though, certainly not feeling that perturbed by the fact they don't have the Aegis. They still got V2 sitting at 26k gold.
Is that 3 wards outside of Live to Win's base they planted for this fight? Where's the sentries, guys? Oh no.
1
sentry, 3 wards. Let's see it. Slaughter, a bit of everything right now. This fight might just be starting, folks. The BKB pop from the Slaughter, they get the Snow Engage. Song immediately sends a response from the Nugget Siren just to reset. And they might be setting up here. They've got the A-Blast come down onto the Medusa and the Eye. They're going to land them perfectly. Guys coming in with the sides as well. They want to bring down the Isle. Trying to keep Roger alive. Might just do so, but no FM snipe to the backline. Real Supernova comes on the front. They're not going to be able to do anything to take us down. So now they have to play defensively. They're still trying to look for something. I suppose actually pops Seneko. Okay. He's got a Daedalus apparently. Well, Seneko just found that one in the hard way, but now he's getting run down here. He does have himself a slider fist. He does have himself a chains, but unfortunately the net connects from Dream, and that's going to put an end to Iceberg. Die back from him. 120 seconds. No Ember Spirit. They didn't get the big Medusa kill, but they got just about everybody else.
Yeah, that fight was so difficult for Navi to take because of that vision that Live to Win had outside the base. They had 3x the vision.
Radiant's
So
middle tower
they could see the
is under
support,
attack.
they could see the IO, they could see the Venge, and it made it so easy for FN to just jump in, find that key kill onto Roger,
Radiant's
and
middle
Navi just
tower
had
has
to
fallen.
start backpedaling in this fight. Like, there's just no way they can stand their ground anymore. This is huge. 80 seconds for Ember.
There's going to be a lot of damage down there. It's actually pretty far in the front lines, but oh no, FN, she gets stepped out. General catches him. Oh, the first real mistake we've seen from FN here, but it's a biggie. It's completely going to stop them being able to do what they want, and now the reload forwards from VT to Roger, but the TP's away from Live to Win are in. Meanwhile, Dream is playing risky. She's trying to cut some waves here. Will not be seen,
Radiant's
but
bottom tower is under
yeah, should be
attack.
okay. General though, he's looking, he's hunting. They find the Slaughter. Uh-oh, Spear comes in, Feature's on top. Pew, pew, pew. Taste my arrows, little fish.
Alright, Navi, they're gonna completely dominate this map. 60 more seconds on Void to revive. And if both spirits are off the board, then I think Navi are the ones who are gonna be very happy about that.
Dyer's
This
top
Void Spirit, pretty much
barracks
the
are
only
under
hero who
attack.
can actually get rid of Roger in
Dyer's
these fights.
structures are fortified.
Oh, there it
Radiant's
is.
bottom
3
tower
words?
is
Oh
under
no,
attack.
he only found one.
He only
Another
found
one
one.
is left.
That's very sad. Oh, they might find Seneko though. Seneko does pop the Ghost Scepter. Snake's gonna catch him now, slow him down. Featured on top of him. Down goes the AA. Gets off the A Blaster's final words, but that is dead. Support has buyback at least, but they might not be able to stop these barracks from falling.
Oh, look at that attack speed.
Yeah, that's insane.
Dyer's top barracks has
We
fallen.
got Solar Crest, we got Roger's Overcharge. Dusa has Scotty, Butterfly, Mjolnir. All these items giving a massive amount of attack speed. Man. Dusa is just insane right now. I can't wait to see the Aegis plus the Rapier pick up for Beachin. I mean, not that he needs it, but it would be pretty cool, right?
You're just a masochist and a sadist, so you just like watching people suffer, don't you? Watching this juicer walk up the high ground and then going, nothing to do with it.
You asked me a question earlier about Rapier, why it's become so popular. Well, I think it's just a change to the item where it gives you 100% piercing on evasion. In the past, it didn't have that special ability. It didn't have True Strike, right?
Yeah.
So it was just like raw damage, and it was just an absolutely terrible item at that point. And I think it only gave like 250 damage as well. So back then it wasn't that good of an item, but now that it pierces evasion, it's literally the best for dealing with butterflies and any small evasion talents or halberds and stuff. And it gives a lot of damage too.
Dire are scanning.
330.
Yeah, it certainly does.
Oh yeah, there's also that part. Yeah.
That little factor. Nice little cherry on the cake. We've got a bit of smoke that's coming down. Icebergs with the invis though, right on top of their faces. He's gonna say what up to Slaughter. Slaughter might be in some trouble. Pops the beacon. If he gets a full spear comes down, now Icebergs throw a bit of revenge. They don't want to mask. Where they'll take it down. Storm comes in. Boys want to fly once again. There's Supernova on top of VG. Try to take it down. Abyssal Blade comes down from an Siren to stop that egg from falling. Meanwhile, the arena on the backline though is gonna catch up with Half-Life and FN. FN still has a stone. Try and make his way around this. Meanwhile, General finally decides not actually enough down coming in from the Medusa. It's too much. Dream gonna pop the song and just try and TP herself away. They are bailing on this one, and they will be able to do so successfully with 3 of their heroes, but losing their Slaughter, losing their Phoenix, and losing Seneko as well as General gets on top of him, and I don't think he's going to be surviving this one somehow. Another hero goes down, Live to Win. They just can't win these fights unless they go absolutely perfectly for them.
Oh, they can't. They're just way too far behind now. The Dusa is level 25. It's just like a lightning and ice show in the fight. The Naga Siren just like can't even stand in the fight to attack this Dusa or anybody else, because it's getting constantly slowed up. Slaughter, same thing, slowed up, takes so much damage. Doesn't really have much armor either, and now they got an Aegis up. They're just gonna walk bottom, take tower, high ground. No problem for Na'Vi anymore.
Not at all, Nishi. Oh boy. They have to win. They've performed admirably. The comeback potential looks real, but unfortunately Na'Vi, they pull it together. And now, well, this Medusa, I mean, she's got more items than she knows what to do with. Her backpack is full.
Going for a Moon Shard next. Gonna eat that up.
Casual.
Dire's
Not going for the
Just one hit the tower. Moonshot.
I mean,
Moonshot.
At this point, B2 understands the only possible way they're losing this game is if he drops a rapier somehow.
Yeah.
Right, so.
Oh, cool, a leveler for VTube.
Very cool.
Yeah, some more attack speed. That's what we need. Oh, a double damage for VTube. Very great.
Yeah,
Jesus.
that's looking like a high ground now.
No, don't go for the smoke, Na'Vi. It's not the time. Trust me, guys, it's not the time. Live to win. Might be going for a bit of a suicide smoke here. Maybe it'll pay off. Let's see.
is under attack.
Oh god, they now spot the double damage to Medusa. Do we really want to run into this, guys? Like, I don't think we have a choice.
They need to fight. They need to fight this. They need a high ground egg that's gonna get this.
Alright, here we go. Jumper on always one applies. There's not going to be any swords available. Meanwhile, they've jumped and Roger in the backlines. Both of the balls taken out beautifully, but now B-Tune arrives and she is not messing around. Uplife gets dropped like a rock. Meanwhile, the sword is going to come down. They're going to try and pop the reset button here, Live to win. A little bit of miscommunication, it feels like, though. Saneko a little bit late to DPM this one. He's probably going to end up losing his life. Immersion FN getting themselves away. Unfortunately, Saneko will going to take it down now. He really comes down onto Dream. Dream could be in some trouble. Doesn't actually have any illusions up, so Michi's going to be able to sit here and smack with a Naga Siren. She has to fly back, pops it immediately. But man, that is not how she wanted to use that. Now the tower under siege by the Medusa. She's just taking shit. Oh, they actually have a rapier purchase from Iceberg. Okay. Interesting.
Alright.
So there's that to deal with now. FN jumps forward, trying to find the target. They've done this pretty nicely. That's not really the target they want. They want to score. They want to pull back. Roach's going to die. He's not coming back. They've got the end experience. Somewhat locked down, but in comes Jeff Nerva. The top elder as well, just messing up with Dream. Iceberg's so low. They can't finish him off, but unfortunately it looks like Dream's going to be the one in some real trouble here. Medusa completely untouched, completely unfrontal to whatever the hell she wants in these engagements. They try to deal with everybody except the Medusa, but they cannot do it. She is just too damn strong, and now GG's gonna come out. Na'Vi will win game one.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Hey man, Live to win. They fought admirably in this game. They were behind. They didn't have the best laning stage, but they made some cool plays, punished Navi's over aggression. I think they did the best they could with the lineup that they had. That being said, like Na'Vi
Navi's turn to pick.
Counterspell that can reflect the disruption. If you ever get counterspell onto Shadow,
Funny, you've got absolutely loads playing into Shadow Demon. This guy's just super annoying. If you don't catch him inside the core, you know what he's going to do. He's just going to disrupt you, and you're going to feel pretty bad about it. So you can't really get off your spins, you can't really get off your damage. Yeah, it's just a really big save, and just can be pretty annoying as well. Just general frontliners don't like playing full catcher either. I don't think demonic purge is just always annoying. It doesn't have any particular specialities this game, but still going to be very annoying for the Axe to play into. And Shaman now picked up from Navi. They want themselves some lockdown, huh?
Yeah, I think this could be like a 5 shaman, or maybe what could be happening is they're flexing their Lina till the end, right? To see if they can pick another mid laner. Then they're gonna give either Iceberg the Lina, or they're gonna pick another position 5 hero, right? If they want to make Lina and Shaman the supports, then there's a possibility that Always Want to Fly will play Lina, play with the Axe in the offlane as a 5, and then Shadow Shaman will be played by Roger as a position 4. There's also a possibility of that. But he'll play with the anti-mage. Because I think Shaman needs to be like a 4, in my opinion. Like, it needs items. And I have seen, like, I Always Want to Fly play Lina's or position 4 with 5. They go to snap.
Yeah, and also. Ooh.
Okay. So this is
that's cool. I like it because this snap is mid, damage chrono, strength hero, right? And then if you get to level 20-25, you get that the right click from your shredder, and that stuff destroys anti-mage. Like it actually destroys anti-mage. So like their late game now is looking pretty solid against AM. They really didn't feel confident in picking like a TA because you don't want to have like dual carries in this patch, to be honest. So they don't go with the TA pick, but they do get the Snapfire, who can be very strong throughout the whole game.
I really like what they're putting down as well. I really hope we get to that level 25 and get to see some little shredder with like, you know, Daedalus and MKB and just smash heroes inside the chronosphere. That would just be very funny.
Very funny.
Indeed, that's what I'm really looking forward to as well in this game. But they have the damage in chrono now, so anytime Void has chrono up, like they're just gonna show up to a fight.
10 seconds remaining.
Snapfire is gonna ulti. That being said, Navi, they need to hunt the Snapfire. So they need to hunt Snapfire. They also need to hunt Shadow Demon in the team fights, because if you don't cancel the Snapfire's kisses, you're gonna get absolutely wrecked in these engagements. But live to win. One problem they have right now is a lot of the good offlaners are gone. Like, Navi is also banning the Centaur out now. Like, this is an offlane graveyard right now.
Navi's turn to ban.
Yeah, it's starting to feel that way, that's for sure. Final ban's coming out, they get rid of the Ember and the Evoker on the side of Live to Win, Navi with the Centaur as mentioned before. One will ban out from them, but yeah, there's really not many offlaners left for Live to Win.
10 seconds remaining.
What was the one you mentioned earlier? The Mag. Is Mag still an option or no?
Mag could still be an option, yes. I'm thinking Elder Titan, actually.
Yeah, it could be nice as well. Sets up nicely for the Snapfire.
Yeah, Void too. Like, that's crazy damage.
Yeah.
That could be interesting.
Oh, they banned it. They're on the same wavelength. Yeah, that was a good ban. I mean, we're stretching it right now. CK? Do we got a CK in this game? Yeah, we do.
I'm getting pretty crazy here as well. Spirit offlane. Can you dig it?
No, I don't dig it. That hero doesn't do anything to anti-mage. That hero's a magic hero now. Chaos Knight. I want Chaos Knight here.
You want Chaos Knight? Okay. I'm gonna put my chips down on... Navi. Yeah, Magnus. Let's see it.
Mag or Chaos Knight.
Oh, that guy. Forgot about that guy.
Bloodseeker. The only problem I have with Bloodseeker right now is they're really lacking the disables now. Right?
Yeah, there's really little free stuns you can throw at people.
And now they get a storm.
Oh boy.
That was a good storm pick.
That's a free storm.
That's a free storm.
That's a free storm.
That's the problem, right? Like, you pick this Bloodseeker, sure, it's a decent offlaner, it can do decently well against anti-mage, And there it is. Always Want to Fly is going to be playing the Lina as the 5. And then Roger's going to be playing the Shaman as the 4. And I still expect Lina to be paired with the Axe and the Shaman to be paired with the AM. Now, Bloodseeker, man, they don't have stuns anymore. That's a pretty big problem.
Oh, I just got excited over something very, very nerdy. Roger's got himself the cosmetic, you know, the frog cosmetic, which like
yeah. Dude, I still need it. I still need it.
So sick.
Yeah,
Anybody wants to trade me?
Remaining.
I'll trade them a Rubik Arcana for that headpiece. I will do it. I think that's worth it, right? I think Rubik Arcana is worth it.
I don't know. So stop using this platform for your dodgy backroom deals, Steven. Honestly, get out of here. Let's get into this game. Game number 2 of Na'Vi versus Live to Win. Who do you think is going to take this match, Steve?
You know what? Live to Win, this Bloodseeker last pick, wasn't the biggest fan of it, but I still have to go with them. I still think Live to Win. They're gonna make this a 3-game series. I would love to see a 3-game series here too.
Okay.
What about you?
Okay.
I think I gotta go now. Yeah, I do like Live to Win's draft as well, but this Storm feels free. Like I guess until the Atos comes out.
This is the biggest gamble I probably life. Okay, like Na'Vi have like stuns on every hero. They have an anti-mage. Like that, for me, the only reason why I'm betting against Na'Vi is because they have an anti-mage, right? Like
your hate of anti-mage.
Your hate of anti-mage.
Yeah,
true.
I don't bet on anti-mages. That's just for sure. So I'll play for Live to Win.
You'll play for Live to Win. Okay. So you want to place down some wage, you know, a £5 charity bet on this one. The loser has to donate to charity. If Live to Win take victory, then I'll pay it. If Na'Vi take the victory and you pay it.
How about a tweet? How about we bet a tweet on this game? Yeah. If you win, well, I'll tweet something that you want. And then if I win, you'll tweet. Yeah, exactly. But I'm gonna get you to tweet. Twitch chat is smarter than me. That's what I'm gonna get you to tweet. I'm just letting you know right now.
I mean, you know, fair enough. I can take that. It's not that bad because, you know, at least maybe some guys would be like, you know, come around to my side like, yeah, this guy finally knows. Finally, I can't do. Anyways. All right, them's the stakes, them's the odds. Of course, guys, know what you think in the chat. Let's get into this game. Love to see a bit of Ukrainian pride as well. I love when they do that. Na'Vi, whenever they've got the blue and the yellow player, they like to draw the flag on the minimap. It's really cute. Anyways. Let's see how this one works out. Nice one's going to be playing at mid, pretty uncontested on the Storm Spirit. Wow, he's ranked 25 on the Storm Spirit. This guy's playing a lot of Storm.
Magic is an abomination.
Gotta fear it.
Yeah, he is. He's a really big time Storm player. I feel like he plays every other game Storm Spirit against on Na'Vi.
Yeah.
It's just so nice to watch him. And they always stack for him too. Plenty in the game. Ooh, I just realized something. No bad.
Very nice. What's that?
That was nice. They're actually putting the Lina into the safe lane, and they're putting the Shadow Shaman top. So this Lina is not gonna have that same level of impact, and it's not the best babysitter for anti-mage as well.
Begins.
Meanwhile, a bit of zoning coming out from both teams. Neko just going to force back Pichu and always want to fly. Meanwhile, Roger gets a bit of damage off onto Dream, also back under the tower, and also goes for the small cap block as well with that sentry. So, all things considered, this game is looking probably more even than the last game. I think we both agree. This one is looking very, very close in terms of just drafts and what can happen. But, you know, in the learning phase, anything can break down. I think in the mid, we're probably going to see FN with maybe a little advantage until level 6, and then the Storm's going to start to be a bit of a threat. Maybe look some rotation. Meanwhile, at bottom, always want to fly. Gonna get silenced up here, surrounded by dire heroes. There's a lot of damage coming out onto the Lina, but it's not going to be enough to bring her down as she makes her way under the tower. And will survive, so 3-man rotation to start off the game doesn't quite go the way they wanted on the side of Live to Win, but still a good amount of harassment coming on Lina.
Yeah, they were hoping for a first blood or something of that sort, maybe onto Lina or something, but that's okay. Soneko is back top. Shadow Shaman going to be bullying out Enchantress for a bit, especially since she has Enchant level 1.
I love the fighting over the small camp heroes. Like, no, I will do one. And he's got so much right click damage, and with the Aether Shock as well, just you can't trade with the Shaman level 1. He does so much damage.
Yeah, Soneko does have another sentry available though. Try and get rid of that.
Some high octane support dewarding on dewarding. Wow, Roger is aggressive. Look at this dude coming under the tower to get some more hits in into the charge. He's gonna find the courier as well. A stick will not survive. I think he tried to give it across the snake on the last second there, but couldn't quite do so. Roger gives him the old tip as well. Very, very aggressive play with Roger. And another deward. Meanwhile, down at the bottom, we have the anti-mage being played by V-Tune with Always Wanna Fly being played by, playing the Lina. And Afterlife will be on his Bloodseeker and Shire Demon being played by Immersion. So one little combo we haven't really mentioned, which could catch out the Storm and the Anti-Mage if they're really good with it, is of course the disruption into the Blood Right. Now I imagine they've just got this got very well timed, so we'll see if they can actually land that one. That'd be pretty clutch if they could.
Yeah, it's pretty good. We see V-Tune already not scaling up his mana break just because of this disruption. I mean, a nice stun before she gets silenced up. I think she was just dead there if that stun didn't land. So Bloodseeker would have been able to just chase her down, get a few hits. But does have a Fairy Fire though, so maybe not as close as we think. But still, lots of pressure that's going to be coming on bottom lane. I really don't expect V-Tune to scale up this mana break at all in the laning stage.
Really? That's how much he doesn't want to get his own mana burn.
Exactly. The Shire Demon can just disrupt the AM and put the illusions onto Lina, and it would be way too
middle lane, Iceberg getting very low FN, can't quite finish the job though. He's out of spells, but still. Oh no, the bottom picked up in a timely fashion by Iceberg here. So nearly brought him down. Got very, very close to securing the kill, but in the end couldn't quite do it.
Yep, 4-minute power runes. We're going to be looking out for that. Snapfire's bottle not quite here yet. Opted for the Bracer, then the Magic Stick first against Storm Spirit. Enchantress going away to the far jungle camp to get a creep. So far Navi doing really well on lanes. As of right now. Axe doesn't really have a lot of last hits, but neither does the Faceless Void.
There's actually so much Bastille on Lina, she's never really in trouble with Fairy Fire and the stick. Meanwhile up at the top, Roger could be the new target. The Dream trying to bring him down. They've got the Sentinel Stomp as well, and that will be a first blood. Dream gets a kill with Soneko, and they're going to get that nice amount of gold for their carry player.
That's really good. They needed something like that. This Void only has 10 last hits in the top lane. Who's getting the rune? Oh, we got the Snapfire, double damage.
Ow.
Not the best rune for the snap, but still gonna be able to deny a lot of creeps against Iceberg.
Yeah, that's the thing. Iceberg not quite sexy though. They're deeping in the Shaman here. Interesting as they go in with the Electric Vortex. FN playing it quite defensively though. Yeah, they were trying to bait them in, looks like.
Yeah, FN does pop the DD now, so it looks like Storm's just gonna leave this lane, go jungle, not gonna fight into this double damage Snapfire.
Yeah, makes sense.
Soneko's almost level 3. Once he's level 3, that's when it gets really annoying for this Axe lane. The level 2 enchant having a 60-second creep available to just keep following this Axe around.
Yeah, the enchant with the impetus, just a lot of harassment damage into this Axe, but so far so good generally. He's been able to take very good control of this lane. That said, with that kill, Dream's going to be able to get himself something at least. But yeah, net worth, he is still the poorest core. Just not where he wants to be as a Void.
Yeah, Soneko now coming in with that Ghost Creep to help him out.
Good creep to find.
That's
for sure.
Ignoring the Axe, trying to go for the kills, but Roger's going to turn around with that lovely shackle. Unfortunately though, I don't think it's going to be enough to save it. Meanwhile in the middle lane, Iceberg goes down. We'll get the kill onto Roger at least, but Dream taking some damage from this. Has a six stack of magic wands, sorry, 9. So we'll be absolutely fine. But mid lane, a death. It looks like, oh yeah, they did use one. Yeah, the old cookie and just Scanner Blast into one of the kisses. That's a freebie.
Exactly. It was just a cookie into the kiss. Like Storm was not level 6 yet. Still has like almost
Radiant's
1 creep
middle
XP
tower
away
is
from
under
6. He might have just wanted to wait for that before he came to the lane again, but taking full advantage of the level 5 Storm. FN now level 7.5. very high in XP. Like his next rotation to one of the side lanes is going to be so devastating for Navi.
Yeah, this is a scary snap fire. Meanwhile, let's say it comes down to immersion down at the bottom lane. G-Chin gonna turn around. Oh, the counter spell catches out immersion. Takes a lot of damage from himself. They'll throw down the. No, he's dead. G-Chin gets on top of him. Right clicks galore. One more hit will be needed. Creeps. Oh, it's not enough. Always on lifelines. Right click. And they will take out immersion.
Run off. I'm looking
Radiant's
Always on fly ring, tanking that damage from the blood right just to get a bit more harassment. Blood's gonna be one up at top. They get up a shackle, but the ice. Oh, Iceberg comes in and gets a kill. Dream gets dropped down. The big rotation from the Storm Spirit secures a kill onto the Faceless Void as he continues to have an absolutely miserable time up here in the top lane. Oh, and again, you know, we're seeing a similar story. FN winning his lane at mid, but the side lanes are going not quite as well as you would like on the side of Lift to Win.
That's okay for now. Live to Win's timing is definitely going to be around 10 to 11 minutes when the anti-mage is going to be sitting in the jungle, not wanting to join fights. Top lane, Roger and Saneko both getting a little bit low here.
Oh dear, down goes Saneko and Roger. The support's just trading, but generally will not be out of the woods yet. If the bash comes through from the Faceless Void, he could be in some trouble. Did he have the Hellbear Smash? They don't. Pack's gonna make his way out of this one. Oh, that Smasher won't be able to cancel that salve, unfortunately. Pretty even trade up on the top lane, all things considered. They're saying that Dream's actually been able to get himself a ton of CS after this as well. He's kind of taking control of it.
Yeah, he's okay. He's got Chrono up, Snapfire, 1 TP to top lane. They're going to be able to get a kill onto the Axe. That's what he's waiting for right now, but the Snap does not have a TP up for another 30 more seconds.
Bottom lane, in comes the Mortimer's Kisses, but cancelled out by the Mana Void. He just throws down that cooldown to make sure FN doesn't follow up with the kill on Voice on the fly, and that'll be that.
Iceberg coming in.
Will that be that? Yeah, here he comes. Iceberg joined the fray, looking for the Shadow Demon Cookie on the forward. It's going to be an unsafe immersion. Iceberg really wants it. He's hungry for it. Haste under the tier 1 tower. The absolute lunatic's going for this kill, taking so much damage in the meantime. He has got that haste rune though, and it is about to run out, but it doesn't matter. He's made his way to safety, and they will not get any retribution for that kill. Afterlife, meanwhile, just shoving his head into this bottom lane. That is going to be that.
You only get a shot even. That's okay.
Rupture out onto his one of fly. Cookie forward as well, and that's going to secure the kill. That's going to grab that with cookie damage. Very nice.
Oh, Iceberg made no mana.
Oh no, Saneko catches Malfoy, tries to go into the Chrono Spear, gets into the Hex. Doesn't matter though. Comes down the other side, drops a Chrono Spear, does bring down that Storm. Now looking over towards Roger. Roger doesn't have a counter play. He's going to drop as well. Incredible rotation in from Lift into the middle lane. They take down two massive targets.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And just like that, they're going to be able to pressure up this mid tower, and this is what Navi hates happening. This is where anti-mage can't do anything, can't join the team fights really, doesn't have really good mana boy targets. They have to force the Lina and the Axe to TP mid. Axe cancels out though, so he's going to still continue to stay top. That means Lithuanian have a chance to just go back into this tower again.
They want to, but 2 more TPs coming from Navi. My goodness, they love this tower.
Dude, that's so much space now for Lithuanian, right? They can't make any plays on bottom now or the top side. This gives an opening for Lithuanian to make a smoke play, but they are kind of low on mana. What's up?
If you want some relationship advice, just find a girl that loves you as much as Navi loves that middle tier 1 tower. You're set.
Dire's top tower.
Oh, everybody loves their middle tier 1 tower though.
Not as much as these boys. Meanwhile, Snake featuring. Oh, and Iceberg. Yeah, this is a dead little thing, unfortunately. Bye, Snake.
Yep, 3 cores. Doesn't have untouchable yet, unfortunately. Dream is gonna chill top though. He's not feeling scared of anyone, to be honest, up here. But he's also not gonna be able to farm, so he's just gonna get out.
Wow, my guy's going Midas.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
A bit awkward, but you know, it's still a farming item, right? That's what Void does. He just needs to farm. So
Dire's structures
go for it.
are fortified.
Gives him that amount of time speed as well to get off those time locks. So I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Kind of meh.
Radiant's bottom tower has
I
fallen.
think Void is one of the heroes where like Midas is kind of acceptable on right now because it's a pretty huge DPS item for him too. And Midas, Master Madness, like pretty much everything Void needs.
You know what? During the broadcast, we should come out with any wish list suggestions for the patch coming up Thursday. We have an engagement in the middle lane. Roger's going to be the target. One of his kisses coming over the top. They're going to be able to bring him down with rapidity. They can throw a couple of iceberg bullets on the fly as well, chasing them off. But yeah, for this patch, you know, I want something I've always wanted. Is that when a hero gets to 100 HP, I want you to be able to minus them. Minus an enemy or a friendly hero.
I mean, that'd be pretty OP though, because now you can't outplay your opponent. You know, what if you have a big magic wand and then they Midas you right before you use your wand? That feels bad.
Don't let yourself get to 100 HP.
Let's not make Midas mainstream. Thank you.
All right, what about 1%?
What about 1% of your HP, Paul?
No.
No. Dazzle's officially. Dazzle's already dead, but we're just gonna make him even more dead. Anyways. Always want to fly? Having some troubles in the middle lane. Nico starts engagement here. Dream's gonna come in as well, and I think they're gonna be able to drop this leader. They does return with the Laguna Blade on Snako. Now I've been trying to hold on the Enchantress. Dream finally deals with his fly, but Vichu's gonna come in and take down Snako, and now Dream's gonna be in some trouble as well. He's got that Time Walk available, but he's getting his health taken away. Time Walk away. In comes Vichu, getting on top of him. Vichu on the run. Does he have a team? I think the beat here. Steals the double damage, but in comes the big man of Void. Take down the Faceless Void. Where were his teammates? They didn't seem to be coming.
Yeah, they were kind of hitting the tower middle. And then they're like, oh shoot, our Void needs help. And then they try to go over there, but it was just too late already. That was really convenient because Vichu was nearby, sees the one hit on the Enchantress, blinks and hits him, and then Storm's like, oh hey, Anthony is in the team fight. That's not normal, but let's just go for this Void anyway. And then just burn his mana slowly but surely. Got a pretty big kill now. That's gonna help AM quite a lot actually.
Certainly is. Certainly is. Well, this game, it's certainly spicy. I still think Na'Vi are in a pretty good position. AM, he's top of net worth. Iceberg's having a pretty good time as well. These two greedy cores have gone through the laning phase with relative ease. It's really about how much pressure Live to Win can put in the next few minutes, and they're going to try and do exactly this with the smoke at mid.
Yeah, the mid tower dead. Is jungles are quite exposed for Na'Vi. I would love to see this Kisses actually go on a much more important kill than just the supports. I feel like they haven't really done as much as they could have pairing up these spells from Live to Win. Like what? You got Rupture, you also have Chrono. We haven't seen those go on to the AM or the Axe yet, and I think these two are the big kills right now.
Yeah, for sure. But Dream's not going to be really that interested in using his goal. I mean, maybe he should be. I don't know. Like, yeah, I feel like this guy just wants to hit creeps, but at the same time, I think he should be fighting when his Chrono is up. What do you think?
He doesn't have a TP right now. If it's like a really easy TP into Time Walk Chrono play, then he'll do it. But he's not going to go out of his way to pop the Chrono at the moment, I think. The smoke play from Live to Win doesn't really hit. They managed to take like a creep stack, but that's pretty much it. I think Live to Win do want to fight though right now. They're just a bit cautious because FN is 200 gold away from the Ags, and that could be a big item that can help them in the next engagement.
Yeah, they're just gonna be patient, wait for it, get themselves this lovely Agony Scepter, and blast the Blood Seeker into engagements first.
Yeah, the only thing I hate about waiting is like sometimes you're just waiting and waiting and waiting. Someone's like, oh, I got this item on the way, I got this item on the way, and then eventually the enemy just has everything they need, and then you go fight them. But sometimes you just gotta follow your senses and just go with the play. Get a kill, build some momentum, and then you're gonna get your item eventually, regardless.
Oh boy, talking about getting items though, Storm has finished this Orchid, and Na'Vi want to make a play with it. They are smoked up into the enemy jungle, seeing what they can find. There is a Snake on the tower, not the most high priority target, but certainly will go down and take it on top. Click for the General, oh my goodness, just drops so much onto the ball. Oh no, Merchant TV's this one as well. Dream gonna pop down the Chrono bit, trying to bring down the Storm Spirit. Uplife here as well to drop down the Blood right perfect from Live to Win as they get one. They're going to look towards General as well. General goes for the TP away. Meanwhile, the West Fly is going to get killed off by Uplife and Dream. Meanwhile, there's an easy TP out for the Axe. He's going to survive this, but all things considered, a big win for Live to Win. Na'Vi getting a little bit carried away with that play, but there's always a but. The anti-mage, he is just farming his little pants off.
Yeah, and they also get the mid tower too on Roger. so they even that out too. It wasn't actually the worst loss yet.
Pull up mid. Uh-oh, it could get a bit worse. They jump forward onto FN. He needs a way out of this one. He doesn't have one. He's going to get popped. Featuring gets himself a kill into the enemy mid lane. The highest net worth hero on the enemy team goes down. Now it becomes a win.
Now it becomes a win for Navi.
Big win. Big win there for Navi with that Snapfire getting killed off. Anti-Mage also gained the last hit too. He's going to be so close to that Manta now. Just like what, 2,000 gold? Oof, we're looking at like a 18.5-minute Manta.
Radiant's top tower is under
Not as good as
attack.
last game, but you know, considering he's got a Battle Fury, I'd say it's pretty damn good.
Oh, it's really, really good. This is as fast as it's gonna get for an anti-mage. And they get an immersion kill too. Oh, dude.
Yeah.
The winner really crumbling right now.
He was kind of stuck. He was just kind of chilling in the tree line, hoping Navi would just leave. And they didn't.
Dream?
And they didn't.
They're not gonna stop chasing Dream.
Surely not. He has a hero that can't full hit. Oh my god, he doesn't.
He needs to fight. No, they want to fight. They want to fight this. Like, he has no TP, they have no way of actually getting out.
It's close. Meanwhile, they'll jump on the Vichu. Vichu is going to make himself away and get himself killed. He didn't really have a choice there. It's Models Physical coming through, but there we go. Chooses to rip off the Band-Aid, use a Rupture, and get himself killed by Bloodseeker instead. Meanwhile, though, always want to go down in the back to Dream, so... Alright.
There we go.
There you go. That's how you rescue Private Faces Void.
Yep, that was a really good bait from him too. And then they're like chasing him. Everybody from Live to Win TP's down. He makes it really hard. He let Navi know that he's still there, pretty much, right? By using that time dilation. And it's like, oh, I'm over here, guys. Chase me. And it gave enough time for Live to Win to TP in and get this big pick off onto the anti-mage. So that 19.5-minute Manta, not looking like it anymore.
Time for the big questions, though. Did he actually come to lane without Town Portal Scroll to, you know, to make that bait happen?
No, he did not really expect Navi to follow him all the way there. He just was following the creeps, to be honest, on Dream.
God damn.
But it worked out in the end.
Yep. Oh,
here we go.
Topson firing in the void. Don't find anyone, unfortunately, but there we go. Sad trombone, very fitting.
Anytime the anti-mage on any creep wave, FN will not hesitate to just gobble up and toss someone in there.
No.
And he's going to have to be very careful because that does a lot of damage. Ooh, sneaky Roshan from Navi. Sneaky.
Oh dear. He's going down pretty quickly. They need to get themselves over here. Will they figure it out?
Iceberg is showing bottom. This is super sneaky rush from Navi here.
Really, really good. And there is absolutely zero inclination on the side of the win. Currently, this Roshan is happening. It is taking some time, though. They have time to figure it out, but do they? They've got a blood right now. They have no idea. Absolutely no idea this is going on. And this is going to be a really, really big play from Navi. 3, 2, 1, and uh-oh, we're in some trouble, and Bloodseeker's actually going to get dropped as well. The dog comes down, up life before. Beacon picks up the Aegis. Very fortunate events for the side of Navi. They are so far ahead right now. That's scary.
Yep, and also just 600 from Manta. This Aegis is going to help this anti-mage a lot in terms of joining the next team fights with this Manta style. We kind of see here and there where AMs, even though they're Manta, they don't feel comfortable blinking into engagements unless it's perfect. But with Aegis, he's going to be able to do that.
Yeah, do you even think they want to fight that much, though? I think they just kind of want to take in any engagements which they view as being good, but otherwise just kind of farm up and fight you in the late game, probably.
They probably want to fight. They have the Axe with the Blink Flamemail, they got the Storm with the Orchid. This is the timing where they're actually stronger than Lift Win, so you want to push your advantage. Roger finds a Bloodseeker.
Yeah, they have got a cookie. FN actually coming up right into their faces to get the gobble up throwback, trying to turn it around onto Roger. They'll be able to do that perfectly. Cute little play from FN as the anti-mage tries to flick himself away, but he's been ruptured up. That's going to be his first life kill. So pretty scary to come close. Iceberg actually going to come around the back of the Bloodseeker. It looks like they have the damage. It looks like they do. Oh, disruption comes in. It lands just onto the Spawn Spirit and the anti-mage as he respawns. Bloodseeker trying to lift himself away from them. They're going to be so careful, but they're going to be able to bring down the Storm. Beautiful chrono from Dream. Beautiful plays from Live to Win. They neutralize the Aegis and get themselves a kill from the Storm Spirit in the process. That is how you do it.
Oh, they were looking for that anti-mage kill too, but General make that clutch clutch Berserker's Call onto the Void. I feel like he should have done it before the Chrono came out, but he really waited. He still gets the Void, saves the AM at least. The Storm does die, but that's okay. The Storm kill is not that big of a deal for Navi, I think. The Anti-Mage getting away is definitely going to be way more of a win here. And also Chrono's on cooldown, so they can just go again.
Yeah, they need to. Yeah. But watching that replay back, was the axe cool? I don't know, it kind of felt like he didn't want to blink into Chrono there, I think is what his decision was. So he waited until Chrono came out and then just tried to catch him on the edge, which he did so very, very well. Probably saved the AM, but couldn't save the girl. Yeah, all the cookie lands. Oh no, oh no. Meanwhile, Vision gets killed with Mako in the backline. Faces the win! Oh my god! What the hell just happened?
What?
How did he's dead, folks.
All right. That's a terrible trade now for Live to win.
1,300 damage reflected by the blade mail. Vision gets another kill. Jesus, spinning tops, eh? Pretty strong.
It was also because of Mask of Manish, right? It reduces your armor, so your physical damage gets reflected to you, and it does even more damage to you. Because the blade mail is reflecting physical there. Oh, dude, that's crazy. That's gotta feel so bad for Liv to win now. They finally found this axe. Finally, they're gonna get a pick off on him, and the Void dies for it.
Yeah.
Top tower
that's a face in the keyboard moment for the Void, unfortunately, because that's one of those things we didn't expect it. He didn't expect it. It's just Dota. Sometimes she'd be a cruel mistress. This time, most certainly was the case.
Yeah. The Anti-Mage just keeps getting ahead of this Face's Void. Now 4,000, 5,000 gold almost. That's an entire big item B2 has over Dream here. And this is the big differences in this game. The two carries.
Scary stuff. Scary stuff indeed. Well.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Iceberg now has a BKB complete too. He's gonna have a pretty easy time going into the back lines and shutting down FN now.
I've been wanting this.
Yeah,
they want to make a play
to try and just disable this player as they jump forward onto Dream once again. Emergency's going to come in. Proton with disruption. That might actually be enough to save him, but no, they get the orchid out. Disruption comes through. Emergency's going to keep himself away. Dream dies for a second time in a row. His game has just absolutely been slammed into a brick wall.
Bottom.
Okay, there's some interesting plays going on. Looks like they were looking for a very greedy play on the Snapfire, and this has not really gone how they hoped. FN gets himself the double, and that was very good.
That was very good.
Now they make two plays at the same time. They saw the Anti-Mage top, so that was like, okay, 3 heroes top, so Lina probably only has an axe down here. Let's try to make a play. They do really well in getting 2 kills. So this game's gonna come down to FN now, I think. Like the Face's Void is kind of really falling off at the moment. Needs that BKB. But FN, if he gets to level 20, gets that low shredder, use your attack damage, it's gonna be doing a lot of damage after that. He's already queued up the crystal. That's it.
Yeah.
He knows what's wrong in the game now. Exactly.
Yeah, he did have the MKB queued up and decided to go for the Chrysalis, realizing that they're probably going to need a bit of damage a little bit earlier than the MKB, which I think is definitely the right call. They are actually in a lot of trouble on this Live to Win side. Like 1 or 2 more fights, which go really badly for them, and it's going to be second Aegis going the way of Navi, and then they're probably going to be on your high ground. Needs some answers quick. So let's have a look at some items. Storm has BKB and Orchid, absolute menace. Not going to really care about the disruption and science combo anymore. Only really fears the Chronosphere, to be honest.
Exactly. Shadow Shaman. I feel this game, Roger has been having so much impact, like, on this hero. And I love the build too. Just maxing out Hex, maxing out Shackles. You have so many disables against this Void and this Bloodseeker. It's really nice, and it makes pretty much Live to Win have to focus Roger no matter what. Or else he's just going to be locking your heroes down. I really like that. Aether Lens going for Blink next for that positioning.
Yeah, the Aether feels so good when you're playing into Chronosphere as well. You can just drop down the Hex sometimes unexpectedly. Very, very strong. Meanwhile, all the time, we haven't really seen the same kind of game impacts coming out. I mean, Shadow Demon's made a couple of good saves. The Enchantress did quite a lot in the laning phase. As usual, it's kind of like this hero which runs around throwing spears at people in the mid game. But yeah, not really quite having the same game impact as the pulls on the side of Na'Vi.
Yeah, definitely not. Especially, like, Soneko just... Not sure what really happened to him in this game. Maybe it's just too much magic damage, or he doesn't really have that hero who can lead the fights for him. I guess they're kind of lacking on that. And looking back on this draft too, I really like my feeling on this Bloodseeker was right. You know, it just doesn't feel that good in this game. His score is like 4-6, but the amount of impact he's had in this game doesn't feel too hot.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of been the solution to the anti-mage, though. The only kills they've had on the anti-mage have been from ruptures. But I agree that like the anti-mage wouldn't be such a problem. Yeah, well, true. But yeah, the anti-mage wouldn't be such a problem if they'd had a better hero in the laning phase to kind of put some pressure on him. But there we go. They didn't really have many offlaners to pick from in the end, and that was the one they decided to go for. Bouncer will spawn, it's going to be 2 for 2. Then nearly level 20. He needs just a level and a half to get there. It's so important for this team that FN hits that level. And they can actually offer something inside these chronospheres to bring heroes down.
The multi-shot from 25, that's a huge one too, right? You get the crit, and then even if you see the anti-mage blink in, you can hit pretty much the mantas and the hero all at the same time, and just find the real AM, try to kill him.
Here we go. Wraparound players being made from lift to win. Soneko leading the charge, doesn't really mind if he pops the smoke and goes down. Just looking to set up for the chronosphere, but Na'Vi, they are hyper aware of this. They drop the water and they get themselves away. General with the out, and then oh my goodness, a fraction earlier and they would have caught him. But not quite there in time, and not the hero actually gets out right in front of FN's face. He sees 2 of them TP away, instances from getting a stun cancel there.
I'm not sure if you noticed that, but when Soneko planted that ward, the ward of Na'Vi that was on top of the sentry died like 1 second before that ward came down. So when that ward came down, they're like, guys, there's smoke right here. Boom! Storm zips up, Axe blinks away, Lina goes into the trees, and they just get out. Just like that. So unfortunate for Na'Vi that they don't catch anything. Sorry, so unfortunate for Lift to win that they don't catch anything here.
Absolutely brutal. Well, that is a big waste of time and a big loss from Lift when they really wanted to try and make something happen with his chronosphere. They didn't. Now it's back to the drawing board, unfortunately, but they're going to try and put some pressure on Tier 1. Unfortunately, they're shoving in these lanes inside of Na'Vi very nicely. Mid and soft, being pushed in pretty damn hard, so they're going to have to come back and deal with this one.
Yeah, the anti-mage is so big now. This Abyssal Blade, he can pretty much burn all of Void's mana in the fight before he BKBs, or just jump onto a Snapfire. Gonna go straight up into the high ground, and Lift to win have to react to this. They don't have the option to just keep going.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
27 minutes into this game. This anti-mage is just so far ahead of everyone. How much gold ahead of the Void is he now? Like it's 7,000 gold ahead?
Yup, he is 7,000 gold ahead. I mean, this game, Lift to win, they had to make at least 1 or 2 plays that would have netted a kill onto AM, right, earlier on. That's a chrono, or AM messes up a blink, and then you get like a rupture on him or something, but they just couldn't do it. And one of the reasons why is because like the Bloodseeker is not a setup in this game either. So the Void's pretty much your only setup to the AM. He didn't have a lot of threats. Every time he saw Void go off the map, he was just like going into a really defensive position on B2.
Well, we have Storm jumping forward to grab that regen. Really wanted that one. And now they jump forward onto FN. Oh my goodness! That was perfect from Roger. They break down Dream and FN. The corner's gone up and forward. Danny's going to drop a buyback coming out from the face of the point. Not sure why then, but Spike already dead and buried. And Soneko, he's going to be going to the ground right next to his fallen teammates. Another hero dead. Iceberg with his regen room doing whatever the hell he wants. That is just not that's just
yeah, that was the word. He had a ward on the high ground, and it was so easy for Na'Vi to just find the best possible target, which was the Snapfire. We know how important FN is. He's the one who does all the damage on the side of Lithuanian. As soon as he's dead, there was no more fight there, and that's it.
They could have made something happen with that Chrono Spear, but Roger precasts the Hex onto the Faceless Void, cancelling out the Chrono immediately. Yeah, they have the vision, they have the fight, that's it. Gotta be aware of those high ground wards. A big misstep from the win. Pretty much costing them the game. I mean, it's going to be extremely difficult for them to come back from this one. Danny Gaben says 2% chance. I imagine that's probably going to drop a little bit further when it updates and realize the bottom ranks have fallen as well. Yeah,
I mean, Lithuanian was pretty much one team fight away from making this game even, and now they're like probably 3 team fights away before they could even make this game close. That being said, they need to take, some baby steps. Use the Chrono, maybe get a kill on AM. We saw AM lose all his mana in the last fight.
Yeah, they have their cooldowns. Axe is just going to jump in there, sees everybody. Hey guys, how's it going? Gets a cooldown onto 2. Iceberg going to follow up as well. They'll be able to drop the shadow team, though he does actually get an interruption off onto himself. Dream can't really find a target and drop that Chrono, and now the Invisible Blade comes up to his face. Oh no, anti-mage gets on top of him, kills off the Faceless Void. F it on the rubber, they're just going to call it him, and that is it. And that really is it. GG, well played. The calls, and the celebratory Laguna Blade onto a creep. As 30 minutes in, Na'Vi will take game number 2, drawing this series out to a 2-0 close. That was clean. That was a clean game 2. Very, very nice.
Very nice.
Indeed. And huge props to
Lucky they don't have an AA blast because they don't really have the mana of an anchor. Rena's going to come down, but
Alliances turn to pick.
Force him to play a hero who's not something else. Maybe it's going to be the pickup for now for Alliance. A couple of good spells to steal already, so not too shabby.
Ten seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
I think you might be onto something there, you know? I think you might be onto something. He does love that hero. He certainly loves a bit of jugging.
Alliances turn to pick.
Omni Knight.
Mm-hmm.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is. It really is. I love what Mudgolems do. They're just kind of forcing Alliance to pick Sven. They're like, come on guys, pick Sven, pick Sven. We know you don't play it. Right. Yeah, you got two broken ass combos in that Mudgolems draft already. This has just been a minute of them trying to convince Nico Baby to play Sven. Like, I don't want to play Sven. That hero is boring. Oh, you're playing Sven. No, I'm not. Like, ugh, fine. We'll pick you Slug then. So that's going to be their answer. Very interesting pickup here. Does stop the Morphling being able to wave form. Stops the Earth Spirit being able to roll and steals a lot of stats in these long fights, which the Omni
10
prefers.
seconds
Yeah, hit
remaining.
me up with a deep analysis.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team banned.
Alrighty. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Tombstone. Oh. But he could though. 2 tombstones. 3 tombstones. Genius. Genius. I mean, that does sound strong as hell, but not as strong as 3 tombstones. We'll leave that one for now. We'll leave that one on the whiteboard for the time being. We got some bans coming through from the 2 of these teams. Looks like Alliance are going to need themselves an offlaner, and Mudgolems, they can either use themselves a mid laner or a carry or a offlaner as well. They've got their core positions open. Everyone can switch around here. DB can move to offlane if needed. The Morphling can move to mid if needed. They can play it any way they want.
Ten seconds remaining.
Yeah, I agree.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Alas.
Alliances turn to ban.
hero is pretty unplayed right now. I mean, well, actually, that's not true. We see a bit of it. We see some offlaners play it. We see some pods 5s play it. It gets its comeuppance, but
5 seconds
yeah,
remaining.
Mudgolems, they respect it. They don't want to play into that.
Radiant team pick.
Any predictions then? Okay.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Possibly this Night Stalker mid they like to try sometimes?
Alliance's turn to pick.
Oh. Thank you, thank you. I know.
Ten seconds remaining. 5
True enough,
seconds
true
remaining.
enough. Yeah.
Dragon Knight.
You may now select your heroes.
Oh, it is. It is. Yes, Skid is playing the nice role. Although they, I imagine. Wait. Oh, they're playing with Supreme. Okay. Interesting. So they don't have their mid laner currently. Who's their mid laner usually? Oh, I'm drawing a blank here. Oh yeah, Storm were playing for them the last tournament. Okay,
10
they're
seconds
trialing
remaining.
Supreme for this one. Interesting, interesting.
5
Okay, well, I mean,
seconds
Supreme
remaining.
Morphling is just, yeah, that's very top tier Morphling gameplay. If you don't know this guy, he plays for Chicken Fighters, previously NIP, and yeah, he smashes it on heroes like Morphling, Invoker. Very, very powerful mid laner player. Yeah, I'm fairly sure though they probably want to run this Night Stalker mid though, because that's when Mudgolems have played it previously. Oh yeah, yeah, true. Heavenly Grace, yeah. Yeah, that would be pretty good. I mean, as we've mentioned, the Night Stalker doesn't really do so much in the lane. It's more about what he's going to be able to do when he hits that kind of level 7 and the nighttime rolls around. Can he get some kills on these key targets? That is how Mudgolems make this hero work. That's how they play it. Will he be able to do it? Well, let's find out. Let's get into game number 1 in this best of 3 series. It is Mudgolems versus Alliance here at the OGA Dota pit. Let us get into things. Limp's going to be heading towards that middle lane. He's going to be playing into Supreme on that Morphling at mid as Night Stalker heads down to the safe lane with the Omni Knight. All is as expected. So heading down bottom. Yep, very nice.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Oh dear. Yeah, they need to do something about this. They need to be able to respond to that correctly.
The battle begins.
Alrighty, let's see how this one goes as we get into this first game, and immediately straight off the bat, the FNG just running at Skitter, and Skitter's like, oh, I don't want his Undying here. Strength Heroes, very annoying. It is really a game of strength here though, isn't it? We've got that pesky Heavenly Grace, we've got the Decay. Yeah, it looks like they are trying to make a swap happen here as Nika Baby just threatening onto Fata. Fata just trying to give the vision here, actually. Yeah, it seems like they view it as kind of okay as long as they can get the lane matchup they really want. My worry here is that, you know, you're going to have a very underfarmed Slark, and I think Night Stalker's kind of like okay with not getting as much if it means Slark isn't getting as much. Slark much slower to start than Night Stalker's going to be. Oh no. FNG at top lane, getting beaten down by Milan in 33. He's going to turn around, try and get a Decay, and he actually gets the first blood. He beats down Milan, and now Nika Baby comes in behind 33. Going to chase him off the lane with this this Essence Shift. They're going to bring him down. Oh my god, a double kill up in the top lane. Alliance, what is he doing? FNG just turns it around on its head. Mud Golems thought they had the easy kill, but not even slightly.
I think not.
Supreme at mid. Oh no. Oh no. No kickback. He's okay. Makes his way over to the trees. Nika Baby's got a creep wave coming into the tower, so really doesn't want to have to sit around and try and fight that. Interesting. Milan gonna roll across. FNG ready to him, but I don't think he's gonna be able to stop Milan from stealing this creep wave, which is exactly what he wanted to do here. Very nicely done by the Earth Spirit. Meanwhile at mid, this Morphling is getting very, very aggressive into Limp here. Just keeps on waveforming at him, trying to chase him with right clicks and really just threatening him, and also doing quite well in CS. I'm guessing things are maybe going to even out a little bit now that... oh, under the tower. Cold Snap. Right clicks from Limp. Doing a decent job here. Pressuring Supreme. Supreme will...
You get nothing.
Goodness. Yep. Yeah, into these two strength melee heroes is going to feel very at home. Well, FNG, they're looking for the sniper in the mid lane. Lim comes in, they just blow him up. Goodbye, Supreme. Very nicely done. Tornado into the gank from the Undying. Seems likely. The musical lanes continues in this crazy game one, but so far Alliance probably going to be pretty happy with the way this one's going. They've managed to get themselves 3 kills so far in these big switch ups, and that kill at mid being the biggest one by far. So, how are we expecting the movements from Skid of this game? So obviously, first night time is going to be looking for some action. As talking about action, mid lane, Supreme getting harassed by a Limp pretty badly here. Of course, has that haste rune, has that strength morph. He's all good. Meanwhile at the top, S4 being harassed pretty badly. Void is out, the lift up and throw back from Handskin, and now the body block's coming through as well. These melee heroes, they can't get on top of him. The roll's gonna be absorbed again by Handskin, just saving S4 as best he can. Rock's gonna tear through both of them, turning around though with the Fade Bolt. S4 getting low. Skinner really wants to finish the job, but just doesn't have the range, doesn't have the reach, doesn't have the damage, and the DK will survive just about. But man, Alliance really utilizing all of their resources and both their heroes to make sure that DK survives. But now it's nighttime. The Night Stalker's really going to start to take over. Meanwhile, mid Supreme actually waveforming himself forwards to dodge the damage off that EMP. Pretty nice. Meanwhile, down at bottom, a couple of trading going on. 33. He's got that Heavenly Grace on him, so it's not really very easy for them to get through him. It's just some harassment. Milan roll in into the middle lane. Oh, they don't quite connect onto Limp. Are they going to be able to go through this anyway? They're running themselves forward. Dust comes down as well. Turn around, Tornado, Fade Bolt! Handskin with the backstab kills off Supreme. He wasn't looking behind him, and the Morphling is able to bring down Supreme. Oh no, that is a critical death for the Morphling again.
That should help.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Yeah, this really is death. He's just made a lot of space, you know, it's a happy death, but a death nonetheless. Meanwhile, down at bottom, 33, getting jumped a little bit by FNG as he's throwing down this tombstone. They really want to try and take the tower here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Certainly isn't. Man, all the lanes not looking too fantastic except top, where Skidder is having a marvelous time. Yeah. Another jump onto Limp once again. You know, they quickly disengage, realizing these tornado combos are nothing to mess with. Savoka's a little too scary for them to really commit to these kills. Yeah, he's very ambitious with his waveforms. Doesn't really seem to care about his mana pool a whole lot. And yeah, he's doing like, I don't know, if he didn't try to make these plays with Milan, then he may be doing a bit better because the plays just haven't really worked out. So it's a little bit awkward. I kind of wish they'd just farmed up on the Morphling and tried to make some plays in the other lane, maybe linking up with Skitter. He's doing very well on top of S4, but of course, a DK never really a target you want to actually try and kill. Might be some actually breaking down the rune spot here. They're going to drop down the tombstone as Limp fighting into Supreme. Fast is going to be the new target for Alliance though as they try and get on top of the strength hero. Haste rune popped from Supreme, just wants to get himself away. Nico Baby, he hones in on Fada and will take him down, gets himself the free little kill. He is. I know. No, that's the thing, if the Night Stalker doesn't get on top of him. Oh, nice roll back from the Lana, though. Didn't really expect to land onto the runic there, I don't believe. Skidder going to pop the ultimate, but Lana's dropping pretty low, but they're going to be able to get the kill with Weapon G, although it's going to take a couple more hits. Supreme will find it. Now just running forwards, trading with S4, but, you know, you can't really do that, especially with Limp turning up to the engagement as well. Skidder's probably the target, but they wisely back themselves away. Meanwhile, Nico Baby and 33 going toe-for-toe here in the bottom lane. 33 quickly realizing this isn't going to work for him. Pops the pops the Fairy Fire and the Wand at the same time, turning around on Nico. Meanwhile, up in the top lane, they're going to try and bring him down, but Nico Baby actually dies down at bottom to the Death Prophet, and the tip's coming his way as well. Oh no, Nico Baby biting off a bit more than they could chew. They're both really seconds from dying in that engagement, but the Wand with the Fairy Fire turned things around for the Death Prophet. A rare lapse in judgment for the usually mechanically precise player that is Nico Baby.
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh yeah,
attack.
it's strong. And now they're going to kick back S4. S4 is going to turn around with those flames, and with the flames of the Fate Bolt, there is just no right-click damage going around between these two. This combo is actually pretty filthy.
Nice try.
Yep. He's not having the best of times in this middle lane. I mean, he's farming, I guess, which he's going to be content with, but would really like to be dominating this Evoker,
Dire's
it feels
middle
like, as he
tower
constantly
is
keeps
under
trying to
attack.
jump on top of him. Bottom lane, Tornado comes out onto 33. Can he get off those life serapens? No, he cannot. He's going to drop. Fata trying to come with the heals as well. May have just given his life for this one. Turns around with a 3-man purification. It's good, but it's not enough to keep Fata alive. Finds a bit of value from his death, but a death it most certainly shall be.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's costly. It is indeed costly. And talking about the tower, 33 actually popping this exorcism to try and bring down Nico Baby. Do they have the cancel for the TP? They do not. He gets himself out with the Shadow Dance TP away. But meanwhile, a tower does fall. And I think that was the bottom tier one actually that ended up dropping there. So they get something.
Just what I've been waiting for.
Let's see what they can do. Supreme, Milan, Skidder, all looking to roll in the middle lane. They made the jump onto Fata. This might be a bit of a bait though as they come in from the side, dropping the ultimate from the Night Stalker. The lift does come out from Handskin, but Supreme just wants to bring down the small fleet by himself. Will be successful in doing so. Meanwhile, Limp trying to run down the river, does get off the disarm, but unfortunately when it runs out, he could be in some trouble. Milan just going to roll past that ice wall, but the ice wall doing a good job in slowing down these heroes, but no one's really coming to Limp's aid, so he is going to fall as well. 2 clean kills in the middle lane from Mud Golems, exactly what they were looking for. However, 33 getting surrounded upon. Are they going to drop him here? It's a question. They're waiting for something. What are they waiting for? Ha. Okay. He is getting jumped on in the end here. They will be able to bring him down, Alliance. They just chip him down, they allow him to overextend, they jump him, and the Death Prophet gets punished once more. Poorest core in the
Radiant's
game.
middle tower is under attack.
Leashes are good. Yeah. The slide doesn't let around. Oh, yeah, they're looking on Supreme now as they just come collapsing on him. He certainly did. The strength mold's not going to be nearly enough to keep him alive. He shall fall.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yep.
Radiant's middle
Oh,
tower
Nico!
has
We even
fallen.
had the Echo Saber, but just mistiming it a little bit. There's the Rubik's Stole Strength Morph. Yeah, Hans. Yeah. Yeah. Make yourself super tanky. Meanwhile, Undying being jumped by Milan here. Everybody else coming in for this one as well. I don't think FNG surviving this one. See you later, Undying. He is gone. Milan's been pretty deep here though. S4 with the DD along with Handskin. He was looking to maybe try and steal himself a bounty, but this gets completely obliterated, but it does deny to the neutral creep at the very least, so not really a big deal, him just dropping there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That should help.
Nah. No, I like it. It happens so infrequently that it kind of feels nice that they just occasionally, you know, you can make that play and jump yourself in and end up dropping. I like it. Would have agreed if we were talking about suicides back in the day when Pudge could just like kind of had like a what 50% chance to just randomly kill himself and give you absolutely nothing. Screw that. Didn't like that at all. But luckily those days are gone. Thank you, sweet Gabe in.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Uh-oh, Supreme could be in some trouble here. They've got the vision. S4's gonna come through. Blink, stun, instantaneous. Can he get off the string wolf is a question. Can do, but it's not enough. Supreme's gonna get dropped. And that is a very, very clean kill from Alliance, just utilizing their ward vision and beating down the Morphling. Yeah, it was really interesting, that movement. Oh god. Yeah, it was very interesting, that movement though from Mud Golems, because it looked like they wanted to try something and then they sent their Earth Spirit down to bottom, so I don't really know what they were looking for here, but Mud Golems are making their way across. They want to try and interrupt this Roshan. Roshan down to about 50% HP. In fact, they're going to try and drop Handskin in mid to start this one off, but that is going to draw Alliance's attention and bring them out of the pit as they get a beautiful little EMP onto both Fowler and 33, and they will drop Fowler very quickly. No buyback on him, by the way. XL is down though, and along with the science coming out from Skidder, they might be able to do something. 33 dropping low, they'll be able to kill him off. No more Excision, no more Skidder as well as they get on top of this Night Stalker also. These two heroes will be brought down. The only ones left are Milan and the Morphling. The Morphling not even committing to that fight, just did not feel comfortable going in there, and that means Roshan is going to go to Nico Baby. This is a price which I'm not sure Mud Golems can really afford at this point.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
And this Morphling still needs his E-Blade, you know? He doesn't really want to commit to fights until he has this Ethereal Blade to try and blow somebody up. Still doesn't have it. Oh, man. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Earth's bounty.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Nico just feeling so strong. He knows that if they come for him, he's going to be absolutely fine. Got the double ultimate orbs along with the Echo Saber. Just rip through this tower. So tanky, so scary. Got an Aegis as well. Good luck fighting into him. I almost feel like you want to go on him now before he gets the Skadi, because when he gets that Skadi, like, I don't really see how Mud Golems deal with him. Like, he completely destroys Morphling, he completely destroys Death Prophet, he counters the
Radiant's middle
Omni pretty
tower
well.
is under attack.
Because this is, as I mentioned before in the drafting phase, this is a kind of Dota which Mud Golems used to make this team really stand out in ESL 1 Germany. It was all about the heals, it was all about the sustain, and it was all about the Undying and the IO and the... I don't think they played Omni back then, but Omni is kind of like the new IO. And it got figured out, unfortunately. You know, you just buy a nice quick Skadi, you get the Spirit Vessel, you get all these little things to add up. Of course.
Purified.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Mud Golems. Smoke up from them. They are looking forward. And they're going to try and find someone. In fact, Vanna's going to be a great target to try and bring down his, not fight, FNG. The other side support gets dropped. Great start to the fight. Now, can they follow up? He is. He's saying, come at me, bros. See what you can do. And now it's actually S4 goes in Tornado. Actually camps out onto the DP. Supreme makes his way out of this one. Nico Baby's going to jump in. The GA gets popped to try and keep 33 alive. 33, I mean, it's not enough. It's not nearly enough. The DP gets wrecked all the same. Another hero dead for the side of Mud Golems. As double damage. Nico Baby coming in, looking for more. And he may well just find it. Supreme trying to get himself away. Has he got a waveform available? Nico Baby closing the gap. He should be okay here, Supreme, as he's under the tier 3 towers. Nico Baby doesn't give a damn. He's got that ultimate available. He's got Nages in his pocket. And there's nothing which Mud Golems can do about that. Now he just starts hacking away. That tier 3 tower jumping forwards. Tornado catching beautifully on the 2. Skipper's going to inside. No moves across the Omni-Knight instead. The non-heavily great target seems to be more sensible. And they take down Fatter. Meanwhile, maybe they got a return kill onto Nico Baby? Nah, heals come out from Handskin. The Stolen Purification doing its work. Alacrity as well. Keep the fishy alive. Keep him swimming. And all your problems will go away. Oh, the fake back. The fake back. They don't fall for it. Mud Golem's very disciplined.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Oh, stun out onto the Morphling. They will wake him up. They've got that Heavenly Grace onto him as well. Meanwhile, in comes 33. He's done a decent job getting the Sansas out. And now with the Spirit Siphon, they'll be able to take down FNG. Nico Baby's still relatively untouched in this one, but Alliance, I think they just want to get themselves away. They've got the Ice Wall to cover their retreat. And I don't think there's any more they want to do here. They're saying that Nico Baby is, in fact, just going to walk back up the high ground once again. Oh my god. Skidder. He's going to take a bit of a beating. 14 stacks on this Slark here. Alright, they're going to commit to taking him down once. And they... Oh, we pop the ultimate. Ooh, this could be problematic. Alliance, they see something. Sans comes through. Nice rock from Alliance to get a Sans backline. Stop them really being able to get in the safe Nico, but they got the fourth up. They get him away. They get him to safety. And they don't really want to follow up onto the DK. I mean, S4's job is literally just to walk around being tanky, which he is doing marvelously, by the way. Nice.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Maybe he's going to jump forward here onto this Night Stalker. Thought he was playing it carefully over the cliffs, but they have that vision on the high ground. Meanwhile, Morphing just trying to blow up Limp. Oh, won't be able to do so, though. They get him out easily. Yeah, I think your shotgun might be firing blanks there, Supreme.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's not. And when you jump them, you're going to have a DK blinking on your face. You're going to have Nico Baby running across. You've got to make it quick, otherwise Nico Baby's going to start stealing some stats, and then you've got problems, which they don't really know how to deal with.
Tower has fallen.
All right, give me some bright news. What can Mud Golems do? Is there any silver lining to this game? Is there a way back into the match?
What need have I for this?
Uh-oh. Well, the new patch is coming on Thursday, you know, maybe. New tier 5 item, rewind the game, 30 minutes.
Bounty.
Yeah, we were talking about the fact that Night Stalker doesn't actually like playing into Invoker if he can't get immediately on top of him and stay on top of him and bring him down, and that's exactly what's not happening. He's the Invoker got the 4-staff, he just flies away every engagement. Let's see, is the Night Stalker going for a nullifier? BKB, yeah. Yeah. Skidder looking at limp here, does get on top of him, the 4-staff away, not going to get him out of the side tunnel. Shotgun's going to follow through as well. They need one more shot to bring him down, and they will find it. Fada blows him up with a purification. They bring down the Invoker. The first big kill we've seen from Mud Golems in a very long time. It is big, but unfortunately that lane's being pushed in really fast, so they need to send some heroes back to deal with that.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Double damage.
Yeah, they can't really do much with this, unfortunately. Now S4 sees the Morphling. Hey, bud, how's it going? Oh, okay.
To the dead of night.
Ugh. Right now, Milan trying to run himself away. The oils is going to interrupt it. Now a tornado. Milan learning to fly, and now gets killed by S4.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
In we go. Yeah, Glyph not doing a whole lot, sadly. And another creep wave coming across soon as well. You really want to try and use those Glyph to kill the creep wave at the very least. Fortunately. Yeah. That's what I want to see.
Death tax.
See Skidder. Hey bud, how's it going? Gonna pop the ultimate on Skidder, try and find a target here, but it's actually still jumps in immediately, stuns on Skidder. He gets woken up as the Omni Knight gets jumped by Nico Baby. Nico Baby wants a BKB, blows off Fada easily, and now the tombstone on the high ground might cause some issues. Nico Baby just doing whatever he wants inside this engagement, pops the ultimate just to take apart Milan, moving from target to target. They can't take anyone down on the side of Mud Golems, even though they have this ultimate going from 33, even though they have the Spirit Siphons, even though they have the silence from the Night Stalker. It's just not enough. Supreme gets dropped, they'll move across, they'll look towards 33, the final hero on the side of Mud Golems, and he's going to be an easy kill as Nico Baby slides back into it. S4 will finish the job, and that's it folks. GG's called for game number 1. Alliance take it convincingly.
Alliance victory. Alliances turn to pick.
Ooh. Hey.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I can get behind that. I like Tiny. I think it's pretty nice. It gives you some
5
burst
seconds
potential for this
remaining.
Morphling. They really want to put pressure on this Morphling, you know. They can tell that Supreme wasn't comfortable.
Alliances
He had a
turn to
bad game
ban.
last game. I don't think it's unfair to say that at all. I think he did have a bad game on the Morphling. It was very rough, and they want to keep on putting the pressure on him in Alliance, so they're picking heroes which can take advantage of that fact. Makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
It's very mean. It's basically a free kill. Yeah, it does. It's mean. That's true.
Radiant
That's true.
team ban.
Agreed.
Alliances turn to ban.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like I like the ulti and I like the adaptive strike and the waveform. It's just a tribute shift just feels weird. Like it doesn't feel like any other spell in the game, and it's so strong, and it makes the hero
10 seconds
bonkers.
remaining.
Yeah, like think they might want to spice things up a little bit. Let's see what they do.
Alliances turn to pick.
Ooh, we both suck. It's a phoenix coming out for mud golems. It doesn't tickle your pickle?
10 seconds remaining.
They do, they do.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that seems pretty likely. Seems pretty likely. I mean, there's a lot of things since I feel like you need something with attack speed in this final pick from Alliance. Let's see what direction they go down. Could be. Yep.
You may now select your heroes.
So they do want to put the tiny mid. It's the NP, right? I think they've done this before. Nature's Prophet 4 and Mars offlane, although they're not picking up their heroes straight away, so they're having to think about it. Yeah, there we go. Hand skin on the 4. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Fair enough. I think that's that's very fair enough. I mean, Alliance did outperform last game. They really did, but yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and they just don't really have, like, the stuns. They don't really have the catch. They don't really have the initiation on the side of Alliance to kind of punish this Morphling. I kind of feel like they've letting this Morphling get away with it. And I don't think you can do that. Supreme is a really good Morphling, guys. He didn't really perform last game, but trust me when I say this guy can play a mean Morphling if you give him the right circumstance. This guy is going to be looking to prove himself. This guy is looking for his redemption arc, and I think this might be the game for it. Yeah, screw it. I'm going with my golems as well. Sorry, no spice today. I'm siding with you once again, but yeah, I think this is looking like it's a pretty good chance for Mudgolems to try and take this series and make it a 1-1. All right.
I stand for the light.
Yeah, very much so. Let's get into it. Game number 2 of Alliance versus Mud Golems here in the OGA Dota pit, starting right now. So Supreme is going to be, of course, heading back to the mid lane once more. This time the Undying's on his team, and he's going to be playing mid versus the Tiny. I imagine he's going to do pretty well in this lane. I mean, Tiny's lack of armor is surely going to hurt him a bit in this matchup. Yeah, get the creeps.
By the omniscience.
The battle begins.
Ooh, FMG, the cheeky boy. He wrapped around the back, grabbed himself the bounty rune, and that's going to secure Alliance 3 bounties. No, certainly wouldn't. So they're going to try and put some pressure onto Nico, maybe up here in the top lane, I'm sure. The range form troll. Okay. Yep, just wants to keep his distance from this Omni Knight as well, who is of course a melee hero. Meanwhile, down at bottom we got Skitter laning up into S4, who is playing on the Mars. And I imagine it's going to be a pretty good lane. I mean, laning the Mars into the Undying is never ever fun.
Thanks be with
Ugh. Yep, that makes sense to me. All checks out. So yeah, the side phase, I'm imagining it's going to be pretty quiet unless obviously the Morphling gets caught out on low on full agi, which I think is very unlikely, or FNG on the run, TP's away, we'll just about make it out and we'll survive on the Omni. Yeah, any TP to tower? That'd be a weird timeline. He's even going to get his courier killed for this as well, as Milan just comes through and snipes it off. It does. Still no first blood just yet, as down this bottom lane, Skidder 14-4 compared to the Mars, who is 7-2. Man, he is not getting a lot. Meanwhile, Hanskin's been doing a bit of jungling though. He's 4-1, so that's kind of where this lane's being made up a tiny bit, but still not amazing.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, they need him. They need those little wins. I think it's really going to come down to probably the minute 4 rune. If the Tiny can get the minute 4 rune, then I'm fairly sure he can, you know, if it's like a haste or an invis, then he's probably going to be able to find a kill with that one. You've done your work, Ward. Now, good night. Oh no, that's one of the ones which is a kill rune. I'm wondering where he's going to make it happen with it. Alright, where are we expecting him to go? What are you expecting him to do with it? Oh, FNG, if that connects. Oh, didn't quite connect with the second Fire Spirit. It's not going to be enough to bring down FNG now. So 33 is going to be jumped a little bit, but oh, FNG, big mistake. Walks into range off the gush. I'm fairly sure 33 actually just leveled that one up. I'm not sure if he's been using it so far, so maybe just kind of caught him off guard, holding the skill point, and it pays off pretty big there. Oh, he won 33. I think he's got 33 as well. Lim comes flying into this top lane. 33 tries to bury his head in the tree. Please, don't kill me. But Lim doesn't care. The Tiny doesn't care. Finds him in the tree line, brings him down. And that's going to be a successful rotation. Meanwhile, the Phoenix tries to be cheeky. Doesn't quite get the bounty, unfortunately. Yep. Very nice. 2 for 6 on the bounty runes now for Alliance as well. So they are finding their wins where they can. It's pretty big. Meanwhile, down the bottom lane, Skidder being jumped a little bit by Hanskin and S4. They really kind of committed to this kill. Looks like they are. The body blocks from the tree. It's pretty damn good. Skidder, he can't run away. He's stuck by the creeps. One more right click will be needed. The contribute doesn't connect. Spear comes through. They grab him with the spear. Beautifully thrown by S4, bringing down the Sven. That. Oh, some really nice body blocks from those treants as well. Hanskin proving he's no stranger to the Nature's Prophet. So, Limp, meanwhile, was able to find himself another critical rune here. He actually tossed Supreme up to try and take the rune whilst he was in the air and was successful in doing so. Now has himself an Invis rune to go. Yeah. 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 Yes, crack his hard exterior to get to the soft interior of the dream. But yeah, right now this net worth chart is looking very, very good for Alliance. They have got 3 cores holding the top 3 positions, and that graph looking pretty tasty as well as things starting to fall in their favor. I mean, these lanes have kind of just been quite nice for them. They've been winning their little trades, making some really clutch plays to turn that top lane in their favor. All 3 lanes now going their way, but it is close. It's not super convincing, but still pretty good for Alliance. They're going to feel happy about this. It's most surprising for me is how bad of a lane Skitter's had. I mean, we've seen Skitter as well. You know, he's been really struggling throughout the past kind of past few months in the carry position. And you know, it is about Mud Gods. It's about how they want to play. They don't tend to play for Skitter very much, which in this patch does seem interesting, but obviously, you know, worked in ESL Germany. It's a strategy which can work.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, he was ready for it, and he's going to be able to defend his tower because of this, I believe. Although, fortification has actually been used, but they're looking at Hanskin right now, stealing the tiny form, comboing up Hanskin. They're going to be able to bring him down. Fada will clap him up, and that is a dead Nature's Prophet. You got to respect the ulti switch from Supreme.
Perfect, of course. Denied.
Yeah, I probably realized that as well. Ooh. Oh no. Look at Limp. He's stealing the enemy stacks. He's stealing their tied stack. It's really...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that was for the Tide. Yeah, that was his comeback stack. Doesn't have that anymore. He's going to walk to the jungle and be very disappointed. Nico.
Will break.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alrighty, I'm all on board for the Supreme Redemption story. Have been from the start. Cinderella story. Meanwhile, he's dropped an arena down in the bottom lane. Not so much avail, but at least he's going to be able to kill the tombstone and the heal comes through. He's finished the job. We'll be able to do so. They actually get the deny out onto it, and now with the trees, with the spear coming back onto the Sven, but I think S4's dead regardless. Doesn't really have a counterplay here. They're going to be able to run him down slowly enough. They do commit the Ravage for it, but they're still going to be able to give him that kill. Meanwhile, Supreme jumps in and gets himself a courier at mid. All is well. Mud Golems, they take a little bit back for themselves. Yeah, Nika may be struggling to finish the job, but there's so many heroes. He's going to go for the play where he goes across the cliff, but they know where he is. They know what he's about. Icarus dive as well, though. Never mind, he's out of there. Goodbye. Yeah. No.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling.
Oh, poor Fata. Tried to heal himself up, but with just one hero nearby, that was a very, very small heal indeed. And the Tiny's going to be able to kill him off very simply. Thinking about it, and he comes. Avatar's Tombo comes down. It's not enough damage to bring down Nico Baby, though. He had the wand available, pops it, keeps himself alive, and he would just walk himself away. But still, decent amount of damage outputted by a Supreme there. That combo is scary. Did FNG just take an ancient creep? Oh, FNG. Was it worth it, buddy? Really, was it? I don't think so. He just ran in purification to steal an ancient creep and then died for it. Well, guy.
You're welcome.
Take the creeps. Meanwhile, Supreme, they're gonna throw a Spirit in his face. Get off these creeps, sir. But Supreme's going back in, looking at Limp, but not really doing anything more than looking. No touching, just looking. Yeah, Alliance need to really dig deep and start putting a bit more pressure onto this Mud Golem side of this. Saying that, their Troll Warlord is very, very farmed. He is doing very well for himself. The highest net worth hero in the game. He's heading towards that Yasha, so not going for the Battle Fury like you might have expected this game, but instead going for a more aggressive build to allow him to bring the fight to Mud Golem sooner rather than later.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Nika
attack.
Baby is so impressive. Yeah, for sure. It's so annoying. Like I've watched them so many times, like in so many games where Alliance have played, where you know there's like a 4-man rotation, 3-man rotation even coming in. He just kind of gets out in a comfortable amount of time as well. Doesn't really make it very close. Meanwhile, the Limp's in some trouble up on the high ground. They're going to try and bring him down. They pop the ultimate. He got strength coming through as well. Tombstone even being thrown in for this one. They're going to try and save him. No, GA come through along with the arena. They've locked down the Morphling, and Fada and Skidder are actually pretty low. They've got to be careful. They'll throw in the Supernova along with the Ravage as well. Oh no! The combination! It's absolutely perfect. They bring down FNG and Handskin and S4 and also Nico Baby. 4 heroes dead on the side of Alliance. Mud Golems, that is exactly what you want to see from these ultimates. Woo! Oh. It looked great. It looked great. Oh. Oh. Go it. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under
Ooh,
attack.
that buttered my crumpet. Yeah, that really buttered my crumpet. Let's go. Alrighty. A well-earned tier 1 tower. The Limp's coming in. He might be able to grab himself a kill. He certainly can. Brings down Skidder, but they want revenge. They don't want to let him go down for free. A little GG branch thrown out from Limp, and yeah, they realize now Mud Golems, wait a minute, we don't want to bet ourselves into a fight after that. That's a pretty big kill from Limp, though, bringing down the enemy carry. Nah. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No sorceries avail.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay. I mean, even with the Heavenly Grace coming down onto the heroes, you still think it's good to try and go for the best? I guess you can maybe look for the Omni instead.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Invisibility.
Yeah. Alrighty, well that's the game plan for Mud Golems. Meanwhile, the game plan from Alliance is going to be, well, probably don't try and hit the Supernova when Ravage is available. That's not good. But otherwise, yeah, I think generally they're looking to blow up these big ultimate. You know, they need to kill Phoenix, basically, is what we're getting at here. Yes, that was so beautiful. A nice bit of wombo combo.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, bounties being picked up across the board here. Alliance once again are getting themselves 3. What is this game? And every single time Alliance have gotten 3 and Mud Golems have gotten 1 bounty. Oh, there we go. They got 2 this time. Oh no, they didn't. They got 1. Yeah. Baited. Yeah. Alrighty. Meanwhile, Mud Golems coming in at bottom, maybe looking for something here. They've got themselves a couple of heroes, but they are outnumbered. It's 3 versus 2.
Radiant's
Supreme feeling confident with
attack.
Fata, and they're just going to be able to reset. No real jump. I'm kind of surprised Alliance didn't immediately try to make something happen whilst the Supernova and this Ravage was down. Are you? Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yep, give them a little bit of a little bit of a poke, a little bit of a prod, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fear not heresy.
Yeah, well, let's say that's less than 2
Dire
seconds.
structures are fortified.
Pretty quick. Alright.
Fear not heresy.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, he's a big old
Radiant's
watermelon.
middle tower
Gonna take
is
a
under
big old
attack.
knife to cut through him, and they don't really have that on the side of Alliance right now. Maybe if the troll can get on him in the ranged form without getting anchor smashed, then that could bring him down. But at the same time, the troll's not that hard hitting just yet. He's not really going for a much very like damaging build. Yasha into BKB.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A lot on the shopping list. It's a bit busy right now. Meanwhile, FNG being chased by Godstring Skidder. He wants to take him out. He's going to actually pop the GA for himself, so that's going to keep him alive a little bit longer. Meanwhile, Arena comes down, but the egg jets drop just in time to stop the spear connecting, and that's going to keep the Phoenix alive. But it is Supernova on cooldown for rather a long time. I feel like Alliance aren't going to be too sad about this one. I mean, they get out 2 of their heroes. It's pretty big. very lucky. Talking about Supreme, he's in some trouble here in the middle lane as Limp jumps in with a combo. Hanskin gets on top of him as well, and they take down that Morphling. Oh dear, misstep from Supreme, staying out a little bit too deep, a little bit too long, and he's going to be the only hero that drops in the last minute of gameplay. That's pretty bad.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it still feels like they just have this huge teamfight advantage, which Alliance haven't really shown much initiative in overcoming right now. But, you know, maybe this troll is going to be raid boss. Maybe once he gets his BKB, he's just going to be running around the fights doing what he wants. We'll see how effective it is in taking down the Mud Golem's heroes. I always feel like if he had Battle Fury, I'd be really scared for the side of Mud Golems, but because he doesn't, I just kind of not feeling like he's going to reach this godlike stage. Well, they're going for it. And the Ravage gets popped onto two heroes. They're trying to blow up FNG as quickly as possible. He's able to get a heal out onto Limp, but it doesn't make a difference. They're going to get him brought down and then look for Limp as well. But Nico Baby comes rolling into the fight. S4 going to pop down the arena. They've managed to trap the Sven and they get that kill. Fana goes down as well. So it's probably a pretty bad trade currently, although that kill into Limp sweetens the deal a little bit for the side of Mud Golems. Now Mud Golems are really just scattering. They might have found 33. He's going for the TP away. S4 is in with the spear, cancels the TP. 33 trying to get himself away, but unfortunately can't do so. Makes his way to the other side of the trees, but with so many heroes chasing him and just right-clicking him down, they'll be able to get through his defensive and they will find the kill. Alliance win the engagement. They lose 2, but they get 3 in response and they stop that Roche attempt dead in its tracks. Yep. They are indeed. Into the pit we shall go for Alliance. Mud Golems, they've got a Supernova. I think they want to try and do something about this. Milan maybe looking for the steal. What can he do? Rolling across, Supernova around the back of the Roche pit. Can't really get to that one. They're going to try and bring down Fana. Won't be able to do so. Spear connects onto the Morphling. There's a man's strength going. He's dead. Supreme is out of the occasion. The Morphling is out. And now Milan has to leave as well. Oh no, they get him the clumsy net. He's just sitting here on the high ground. Limp is able to close the gap, gets him off him, combos him down. Milan can do nothing but die as well. There is nothing left for this Roche. Nikova's going to grab it. Ages in the hands of the Troll Warlord with BKB as well. I'm thinking Alliance might be looking a little bit more than scary at this point.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's a bit of a question. Mark, he's very low leveled. Stun the wave, Nico Baby. Nico Baby does not care. I'm level 18, you scrub. Don't come near me. I do not associate myself with peasants. This troll's so unbelievably rich.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Uh-oh. Well, Ethereal Blade out onto himself is going to buy him the time he needs to get himself some distance away, but now could maybe be in a spot of bother. Pops down the axes, try and give them the evasion to make it through. Ravage comes through as well. Supreme so low, though, he's still going to fall. It doesn't matter. He's still dead to the Tiny, and now Tiny jumps forward even more. Under the tier 4s we go. This feels a little bit aggressive as the buyback comes out from the Morphling, but a spear immediately catches him out the moment he TP's in. He can't actually do anything to get on top of him. He needs to be careful here. Supreme pops the Ethereal Blade, the combo down onto the Troll Warlord. He pops the ultimate just just in time, though, keeping himself alive. They are going to be able to control him up. He's on the high ground. Should he die here, which I imagine he will, it's going to be kind of hard to get out of this one, but he's actually got himself an essence ring. That's going to buy him a little bit of space. Now supernova popped immediately, trying to time it for when he comes back to life. No one's here to help him. Now in comes the supernova, crashing down upon him, and Nico Baby shall fall. He can bleed, but it did cost them a buyback from their Morphling. Mm-hmm.
Haste.
All right, well, still a very, very long a distance between this troll and everybody else, but this is going to make it a little bit easier for them to try and come back into this game. And they're actually picking out FNG here. He's up to clear out these creep waves, but Supreme's going to get on top of him along with 33. They've got the shotgun available. Chick, chick, boom. Down goes
Radiant's
FNG.
bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
They're trying to do something. They've got the arena down. Okay, comes the Morphling. He's got a strength morph. He's feeling pretty chill, although he might be a little bit sweaty now that Lim gets on top of him as well. But he's got the Ethereal Blade out onto himself, goes for the TP away, and he cancels. Not today. Bye-bye. He is gone.
I must have them all.
Radiant are scanning.
"25 minutes, 13 to 15 is the scoreline with a 13k gold advantage for Alliance."
Yep.
Who is position 4 Nature's Prophet, currently in the second place of the net worth chart? Bit confused, aren't you, Hanskin? Getting that money, getting those aura items. Nice AC for the crew. Love it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Alright. Enough games of the pos 4. I want to be the guy slapping people.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Be an anime plotline right there. Yeah, he's really just kind of farming up and doing his thing, isn't he? Huge amounts of farm on this guy. Yeah. That's why S4's been really struggling. He's got Blink Dagger, he's got BKB, like at 26 minutes, you're happy about that as a Mars. Yeah. Yeah.
For justice, all ones will
Wrapping around upon FNG, God Strength coming through as well. They want to try and bring down the Omni Knight. They should be able to do so. It's going to take a bit of time. FNG with his dancing feet on gets through the trees. Fala will find him. It's taken some time, but they'll finally bring him down. But meanwhile, elsewhere on the map, Supreme has fallen. He gets comboed up in the middle lane. Wasn't expecting S4 and the double damage Tiny to be beating him. He waveforms in, gets himself killed. Pretty bad. He's not. He's not. And this God Strength Sven's running around. I mean, he wants to do something, but there's not really much he can do.
Is under attack.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
We are in. Yep, we need this Morphling back before they do anything. 33 is going to jump himself in. BKB pop from Lim here. Really wants to get the toss back. Won't be able to do so. Catches the creep instead, but still a decent amount of damage being dealt to this tower. Skidder goes in. Arena comes down, but it's going to miss with the spear. So Skidder and Fala are kind of just chilling inside this arena. Like, oh, it's pretty nice in here. Don't really mind. Mm-hmm. He's a happy tree man, that's for sure. He is. Living the dream. Oh no, I see a paladin sword on a troll warlord. That is definitely not what you want to be seeing if you're on the side of mud golems. They're trying to set up on Tim right here. I don't know how much they can do. Stun gets thrown onto him along with the Sunray as well. It's doing a decent amount, but he pops a BKB, pops the ultimate, turns around onto the Sven. Skin doesn't know what he's got himself into, trying to run himself away with it as a BKB of his own. As Supreme tries to blow up FNG on the backlines, will get to eventually kill him off using that tiny sword, but now this guy's in real trouble. The toss away from Supreme. It actually gets him out of there. Oh, he dies regardless as Limp's able to find him. And the Supernova's coming down, trying to give them the cover they need to retreat from this engagement. I'm not sure how much it's really going to do though. Alliance are going to look for these heroes inside the trees. TPs are coming out. One gets out. Milan's going to stick around, try and push the creep wave in a little further. 33 blink away, TP away. Milan just says bye and leaves the map entirely for some reason, because he can do that. I don't really know why, but all the same, a nice retreat from the side of Mud Golems, but all the same, they lose the Sven, and that is going to be quite sad for the Mud Golems once more. I mean, every time they try to make these plays, it just seems like they don't bring enough. They don't have enough in the tank, and then the rest of Alliance just show up and really kind of like grate their cheese.
Yeah.
What have we here go? What a bounty!
Oh. I was extremely confused. That makes sense. Yeah, that was not what they wanted to do. Like, I saw him fly off the screen, and then he was just kind of like back in the middle of everything, and I was like, oh, sorry, Spend. Yeah.
Double damage!
Double damage troll walking into a bunch of heroes, just managed to get up the BKB just in time, turns it around onto the Morphling, and in comes Lim comboing him up, but he is able to tank up into this somehow. Finally gets taken down though by the spear off the Mars. The Medcom's desperately trying to fight into this one. Looking at Nico, baby. Nico is getting kind of low. The Sunray doing its damage. 33 on top of him as well. Skinner trying to close the gap. Fortunately, just doesn't have that axe, so he can't close the gap. Turning around now with the Abyssal Blade. Actually gets on top of him. Nico, baby, just trying to fight up. Will finally get killed off. It took that time, but they do get him down. FNG as well is going to die to the sword of the Sven. Meanwhile, S4 on the run. 33 trying to close the gap as Lim comes in the back. It's S4 getting out. It looks like everyone gets out here. Maybe I spoke too soon? Nah, Limp's too tanky to go down here, and they've actually got to be cautious on losing their Sven as S4 comes back in, goes with the God's Rebuke, looking at Fata. Net comes through as well as 33 just gently smacking into the side of S4, realizing he's not really going to do anything here to save Fata. Fata will die. It's a very awkward fight. Like, there's a lot of heroes on full HP and full mana, but just can't really commit to each other. Gosh darn it. It's so hard to play into this tombstone when it's up on there, especially with the heroes they have. But yeah.
Come to me.
Well, it's a slight comeback from Mud Golems this one, but now Lions are inside the pit. They're very aware of this on the side of Mud Golems. They have all their ultimates available. They're going in. They're trying to try and interrupt this one. Can they do so? Nika Baby trying to bring down the Roche. Ravage comes through as well, but Shannon's so low. They don't take down S4. Hanskin as well. Not that healthy. Roche will fall. Nika Baby picks up the Aegis, but they kill off Hanskin at the same time. He's going to fight back. Come back in on this one. It's Nika Baby trying to run down the Undying. Well, they're on top of him, but in comes the GA from the side, stopping that Sven's damage. He just has to run out of the pit, but they're leaving 33 33 behind. He is pretty fast on this Tide Hunter, but not quite fast enough, it looks like. And from inside the pit, they will be able to finish the job. Handscape brings him down, buying back into this fight. Skinner's on the run, Morphling as well. Once again, Mud Golems, it wasn't bad, but unfortunately, the moment that Roche fell and that Aegis went into the hands of Nico Baby, the fight really was over. Supreme's able to get the waveform up into the high ground. They're looking to turn this one around. In comes Milan, sweeping on through. A nice tracking with the Sunround to Nico Baby. Might finish the job here, certainly will. A toss back from Lim, but Skinner in a whole world of hurt though, as he's going to lose his life. Has buyback available on the spend. No God Strength though makes it not that tempting to use it. And now Alliance are still on this high ground, and with this AC, they can take the tower down so quickly. Nico Baby as well, just so darn fat. Buyback comes out from 33, but they're moving on to the barracks now as well. Alliance are whacking away at these buildings. They need to do something here as they shove 33 onto the front lines. Nico Baby getting those further stacks up. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage. Pops a BKB to get himself away. Handskin as well. A BKB available from him. They don't have the interrupts to actually stop him just TPing out in front of their very eyes. Jump forwards now from the land. TP out from FNG. Any cancels available? Yep, the little adaptive strike comes and pokes him in the bum and kills him off. So FNG will die, but it's not much. It's not much. And oh yeah, a little bit of Rat Dodo coming out from our boy Handskin as he takes down the bottom range barracks, just doing his thing. You know how it be. Give me some mice in the chat, folks, as we have another fight breaking out. You're in the middle lane. Supernova's going to get used inside that arena. Supreme's in trouble. He's going to die, and they take down the Supernova as well. The egg gets popped. S4 gets a double kill. This is actually absolutely awful. Alliance have just absolutely played them over the past minute here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Deary, deary me. It is. It is.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
And every fight, it seems to be the same story. Skitter gets a kill onto FNG with his ultimate. Oh no, they jump onto him now. Display comes through. A nice little combo there using that tree toss along with the Abyssal. But unfortunately, I think the Tiny ran out of trees. I'm swooping through once again, just trying to slow things down with the Shivas. They have no range barracks left, by the way, and they have 3 melee barracks left. That's no just proper things. The arena comes down. They manage to catch out Fata. He is gone out for the count, and they're going to take down a Tombstone along with him, but in comes a Ravage. Here we go. They're going to try and make this fight happen. They're moving on to Lim. Can they bring him down in time? GA comes through. They're keeping him alive. He's the BKB and the GA. They don't have the damage. They can't get through his defenses. Lim gets away. They're going to try and turn around and get the kill instead onto the Tide, but he's going to be okay. Meanwhile, Supreme controlling up Nico Baby, but in comes the Abyssal. He should be okay here on the Morphling as in comes the Supernova. Getting popped, trying to control him up. Can they take down that Supernova? Yes, they can. It goes down. Milan is dead. 100 seconds without him, as FNG will follow him to the grave. Sorry, Fata follows him to the grave. They'll blow up Supreme as well. They're hemorrhaging heroes right now. They just do not have the ability to fight into this team. Alliance, they are too damn strong, too damn tanky, and too damn good. They will take down Mud Golems with the clean 2-0. The double 2-0s. I mean, I can't say I didn't really expect it, but still very, very tidy from Alliance.
OG's turn to pick.
OG.
Ten seconds remaining.
Man, I do miss a bit of Tusk. That
5
hero
seconds remaining.
played so often in that POS 5, but yeah. Shadow Demon, if you do manage to, get farmed from this position 4, you're able to, get up into the Aghanim Scepter or something like that. Pretty good up against the PA. Get on top of her, make sure she can't jump in and out of fights as she'd like. And now into Ember Spirit, a hero that ILTW is definitely very comfortable on if they want to put it in the POS 1 role. But it has been a Topson hero in the past, so I guess they're keeping it flexible in that regard. But do you feel it's aimed at ILTW?
Ten seconds
Virtus
remaining.
Pro's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I'm wondering, are you afraid of like a Viper as Virtus Pro with a break against a PA?
OG's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Out goes the Seb Axe. Something that could definitely turn up against a PA with a Blade Mail especially, reverse those crits onto her pretty nicely. OG staring down this Magnus PA, and you're never quite sure where the Magnus is heading. Could be, like you say, that kind of position 5 or the 3. We've seen a kind of shift of that POS 3 Magnus go into, I want to say the old build, the Arcanes into mech build, then into a Blink later on, which has made him much more of a frontliner rather than, I'm going to wait in the trees for a big RP.
Ten seconds
OG's
remaining.
turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
Yeah, and you can leave the
remaining.
Timbersaur alone to get his levels as well, and then if you have that roaming support, like an Earth Spirit, for example, he can shift in to help out the other lanes quite nicely. Very slow and deliberate banning stage in this second spot, though, from both teams. Very carefully thinking about, in the back of their heads, that best of 5, what did we get rid of? What did we take there? Oh, they had Enchantress and Axe. They had the Rubik come out. They had that, the Morphling, of course, like you mentioned earlier on, being banned out early on. Lots of these little draft logic plays being made by both of the captains.
10 seconds.
This is where we start to reveal things, though. Probably the POS 5 from OG.
5 seconds remaining.
We've seen plenty of Undying, of the good old Crystal Maidens come out from time to time too. Yeah, something that can actually go in and do stuff. Your favorite phrase, the go do shit hero. Get up in their faces. Grimstroke's going to be able to start the fights with Soulbind.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
And you talked about the Doom. Good call. There it is. So you got the Soulbind Doom, and Soulbind's also pretty good as a setup for slight chains. You're holding those two heroes in place. You're going to have the ability for Ember Spirit to get there, and of course the innate ability for Ember to gap close with Inkswell. Tons of magic damage is going to come out of this OG side from a very early point.
5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Admiral Kunkka.
OG's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and you could even think about the potential to put Kunkka in the position 3. You've still got the Magnus who can play 5. So if Ember's mid, you can put Kunkka mid there. If Ember's safe lane, you can have Kunkka pos 3 with, a Crystal Maiden combo. Keep it simple. Onto the final bans. Out goes Monkey.
10 seconds remaining.
Wind Ranger out there from OG as well.
5 seconds remaining.
OG, a lot of single target. Great ways of starting these fights. I feel like there's going to be this chain smoke moments where OG are just keeping the foot down, really pressuring into VP. While VP have got this, it's not more passive, but they've got this backup plan of the PA with Empower, able to sit in that Radiant Triangle and just keep on farming.
OG's turn to ban.
Oh yeah, like what, decrep the RP target, decrep the PA or whoever she's going on. That would have been really nice.
5 seconds remaining.
Whoopsie. Absolutely not. Also the ability just to keep these heroes going, because OG have this chase lineup, right? With Scorched Earth, the drums on Doom, Ember with a chase. They've got these heroes that like to keep fighting through long periods, and having that life drain to just heal up an Ember Spirit for another go-in could have been a nice little bonus, but not to be this game. That final ban from OG coming. What's VP lacking?
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Got a decent amount of time to think about it to VP. Got tons of team fight, great ways of catching people, and the ability to defend their side of the map with the abilities they have, the RP, the Kunkka combo you're talking about, even Crystal Maiden just sitting on top of a staircase with a freezing field. Pretty good zoning tools to keep OG at bay. I'm not sure where that Magnus is heading either. If you want that Kunkka to go mid, then PA pos 1, Magnus. Do you want to pick your pos 5 last? It always feels like such a rough thing to do. Interesting. And what about something like, you know, OG Batrider? Bringing that out and giving it to someone to throw into mid, because they have been toying with the idea of, you know, certain matchups putting Seb into mid, you know, moving him around. Dark Willow comes in for Virtus Pro.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's true. Kind of thinking about the win condition and who's actually going to be able to, you know, be that stand your ground fighter or the tower damage hero. It looks like Luna is that choice from OG. So that should give us the offlane doom like you were expecting. Yeah, Seb grabs it up. ILTW is the Ember Spirit. Topson Luna. It can't be Luna mid, right? I'm saying this. It can't be Luna mid, right? Well, maybe it can be a Luna mid. No, me neither. We'll see how it goes. I mean, you know, Luna's pretty high armor. She's got Lucent Beam to spam onto Kunkka, but once, you know, he'll have a bracer, he'll get a bottle, he'll be fine just regenning through it. No real problems there. But I guess it is that thing you were talking about, the late game scaling against the Phantom Assassin, the ability to potentially go for this, you know, BKB carry who can deal with the Kunkka combo, who can stand the ground and battle through it all as we get ourselves into game 1. This best of 3 here for the OGA Dota Pit Season 4. OG up against Virtus Pro. Oh, OG no tail there. Grimstroke up at the front. Of the relics unlocked, even though he's level 6. A little bit sad. But out to the lanes we head, and I'm going to click on Topson, and I see he's got 2 shared tangos as VP all chain tip ILTW. And then OG chain tip him as well. Oh, yeah, come on. Give the Ember some more tips.
Never had a chance.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
It's like Christmas Eve. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, Christmas Eve, you go to bed at, you know, 6 p.m. or something, so you can wake up at 4 and go and sneak down to the tree and pick up all the presents. Unfortunately, I never caught a glimpse of Santa Claus. He always evaded me.
30 seconds to battle.
Aww. No gifts for Lacoste.
Board.
What do you need? Just happiness.
The battle begins.
Yeah, nobody really contesting.
Just what I was waiting for.
Should just be the 2 for 2. As VP set up, and Crystal Maiden PA down in that bottom lane. As Saksa Shadow Demon there and save on the Dark Willow. Heading back up towards top. So we've got this Willow Magnus lane. DM is the Magnus. No Tail is wandering back up the top to be with RTW's Ember Spirit. And there is the Topson mid Luna facing off against the GPK Kunkka. Definitely going to be an interesting one. We'll see what Topson's got up his sleeve. Not a matchup that we ever really seen. But she's...
No gold for you.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
First blood.
Oh, that's first blood though. Epi Kid takes down Seb. That Doom with very limited armor. Removed by the Crystal Maiden and the PA at level 1. And Saksa's Shadow Demon. Yeah, they sure do. Coming back to that Luna, it looks like Topson's got Mask of Manus queued up after a couple of Wraith bans. When you're playing against a Magnus PA, you're pretty sure there's going to be some kind of stacks there, and ancient stacks are definitely some juicy banks of gold that are built up for you. She's pretty decent at going to steal them, so we might see Topson. You're saying you want him to go clown on people. He might go clown on some jungle stacks that his opponents have made for him. Is he dead? Fairy Fire. Fairy Fire number 2. Topson, GPK, the battle in the mid lane. It is 1 for 1. As Topson dies to creeps in the end, does give the kill over the GPK. Well, that's how the matchup goes, Lacoste. We weren't sure, and apparently it's dead even.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, Saksa. He sniped out the courier. Oh, he's got magic stick. He barely survives. Now he salves up. Oh, cancelled at the last second. Illias.
Many thanks.
Yeah, pretty limited on the regen now. Saksa's going to have to make that long walk back home. And that leaves Seb's Doom in a pretty awkward spot for this reason exactly. Jumped on immediately. Frostbite and the Nova. Forced to, again, pop his magic stick. As mid lane, GPK. He's gone in a bit deep behind that tier 1. Cutting the wave as the Radiant does glyph it up with the X-Torrent. It'll drag Topson back in. No real kill threat on him. And Seb, dying down bottom lane, dived by the PA and the Maiden again because Saksa is still in Fountain. What? How is that possible?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Just what I was waiting for.
Yeah, look back in the history books for it. Man, this CS and net worth difference is starting to grow as well. VP with Magnus actually up at the top. He's contesting this Ember Spirit Grimstroke lane. I don't know about you, but I really thought that Notel and ILTW, with these two heroes, would be able to play more aggressively. And it feels like No-Tail can't really go back and pull. Every time I've looked top, the Dark Willow is on No-Tail's face, just right-clicking him down non-stop. Throwing a couple of Brambles and Shadow Realm hits his way too. So they've not really been able to pair up together, but maybe when No-Tail hits 3, we might see that second point in Inkswell and, maybe an opportunity to strike onto save. And bottom lane. Yeah. The what?
Divine.
Feels like raindrops are going to be a really big item in this game for VP, actually. The majority of OG's damage, not only in the laning stage, but you mentioned it during the draft, into that mid to late game, pretty heavily on the magic side. I wouldn't be surprised to see this Maiden, Kunkka even, just grab up a raindrops here and there. Yeah, GPK's got double bracer, so he's already sorted himself out with HP regen and tankiness. You miss it? Okay. The Agi move speed was pretty fun as well. Zooming around the map with a couple of Wraith bands.
This will do just fine. This will do just fine.
Oh, we should get ourselves back underway shortly. Seb, oh man. You're talking about the Maiden being level 4. Seb is level 2. This bottom lane's been a bloody tragedy for OG. They don't feel like they've...
The woods begin to stir.
Yeah, at least he's going to have Devour to try and catch up a little bit. As it looks like Saksa's going to secure the bottom rune. Topson, unfortunately, doesn't get the dice roll. Arcane top for GPK.
Ah, clear sailing now.
Oh yeah, shiny new heroes. See, I was just wondering that. I mean, you're the master of artifact, you would know. But was it? Is it Solar Khan? Yeah. Solar Khan Arcana. Nice. Oh no! Don't bring back the Wait, is Gambler in artifact? Oh. Or top lane. Sick little shockwave play. Drags him back with a skewer. Save, dropping low, but has the wand and the fairy fire, while Ulti W chasing forward with only level 1 chains. Save gives him the actual runaround, jukes him from that staircase, and this Ember Spirit's actually probably going to be in a bit of trouble here. Save? Oh, okay. Before she gets any more spells off, Ulti W secures it. I thought VP would have a turnaround play there, but well done by Ulti W to shut it down while he could.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Oh, now on DM. They get the ink swell, but Bramble Maze there, and RTW is trying with his slight and his flame guard, but it's not enough. Save will be able to keep DM alive, and he's just going to salve. He's got his raindrops and his bracer, so he can stick around in lane now.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Trouble we can get ourselves into.
I gambled. You lost.
Oh. Yep. I was so ready there if Seb died. Are you really going to nerf it when Seb is 0-3 in this lane? But it is the thing that kept him alive. Scorched Earth, Ice Armor, and Stick. Yeah. Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Buff the Vul Assassin. Yeah, make the poison damage lethal. Bring it back. Seb annihilated yet again in that bottom lane. They brought save down there. And you were right, in that dire jungle, Luna has some big stacks with the Mask of Madness. So Topson scaling and accelerating pretty quickly. While up at top, actually, making a play onto the Magnus. He skewers RTW back towards that tier 1. But I think DM here is just dead to rights. No Tail and Saksa came in to set it up for them. And OG, they are making moves.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And oh, the combo. Save is there. Shadow Demon walks it back. The Inkswell on the Doom. He moves forward. The Shockwave stops him in his tracks. And they have that Frostbite as DM, yeah, fake pumping the RP. But OG come with numbers to defend the mid-tier 1. And No Tail will deny it. Oh.
Dire's middle tower has been denied. Dire are scanning.
AFK jungle. It should match up decently though, Epileptic Kids. With the Mask of Madness, the Blightstone, and Empower is level 3 from Magnus. But he's no longer playing with the PA, so it should expire reasonably soon. And it looks like OG going to be the ones to again move into this area to spot out or potentially contest any stacks. Crystal Maiden hit by the Inkswell, but GPK's here. X mark, but no boat for 5 seconds. So Illias, his life is forfeit, while No Tail's being chased by Save. Bramble Maze on top of the Cursed Crown. And this Dark Willow pummeling him down, but No Tail. Oh yeah, there's Epi Kid. The PA arrives. And they'll remove him, and Grimstroke's Courier just gonna flap its little wings with a little seal flying through the sky. Yeah, they go for DM. Saksa's coming, but there's the TP. Dark Willow wants to try and come in, and Seb, he's got no mana left. 6 stick charges up his sleeve, but Dark Willow's here with stuns, control, and GPK is going to arrive with the damage from PA. That is sad times for Seb. 0-4-0 on this Doom. I'm trying to find someone else lurking in the shadows, but Saksa has already backed himself up enough to grab the bounty rune. He's trying to save himself with the disruption, but there's the GPK fake out. You were talking exactly. Waited for the disruption for that torrent to come afterwards. And now they steal some stacks.
Bounty.
School given.
RTW. They're jumping in deep here. They've caught the Doom up in a torrent. Half HP with RP on 2. DM catches them wonderfully, and the boat's going to land on their heads. Down goes Seb. But GPK's low, and LTW's chasing, but look at Topson. Topson's dying. Topson's been burst. They get the Bedlam on him, and PA is still ready to fight here if she wants to jump in. Sees RTW with the Frostbite there. The torrent comes. GPK's still alive, but the Demonic Purge. Saksa should be able to secure it, and RTW will survive for now. No Tail. He's just in the middle of them all. Frostbitten up, they bubbled up the PA, but Epi Kid not worried about this whatsoever. 3 stacks of poison, Soul Catcher going. Still has the ability to dodge and dive, but he jumps instead onto the target, and Epi Kid slays that Shadow Demon yet again. OG with a decent burst of aggression, but the staying power of VP, substantial.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Unless he gets doomed. Probably,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There was always this argument back in the day about buying Armlet up against the Doom, and it's like, you don't really want to do it. But it is going to, like you say, give him the ability to toggle through pretty much everything else.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And where is that Magnus? What's he up to? Is that mech coming out to him yet?
Radiant's
It
bottom
sure
tower
is.
under attack.
So you're going to have this peak here for VP where they've got the Arcane's mech Magnus to frontline. Topson skirts around the edges of the Dark Willow spells.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire are scanning.
Well, Dire scan the Roche Pit. It does flicker back to green though.
Attack.
Oh, PA sees Saksa, makes the jump. Forces disruption in the TP. Where's the crit? Is it coming? Epi Kid can't finish the job.
Bottom tower has fallen.
They're going to go in mid. Oh, Topson, the boat lands again, crashing up on the shores of Topson's Luna. And that's the VP move. Waiting for GPK, going straight into the BKB afterwards. And this Phantom Assassin with Mask of Madness into a pretty speedy Desolator. The pace at which VP are playing is not going to slow down anytime soon. And they're the ones with the scaling lineup as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
And it's one of those situations where, like you say, the metrics, they don't really line up to the dynamic of the game as Seb obliterated by GPK and save. You know, we often talk about that kind of early game team or the teams with the lane domination matchups where they try and draft themselves into an early position. And if they don't get that 4K lead by, 10, 15 minutes, then they are technically, even if they're even by the metrics, they are behind by that much. It feels like metrics. Yeah, it's a beautiful word, Lacoste. Thank you.
Monster kill.
Oh, you got me, dude. Well, let's see if OG can get to double-digit kills because they are bleeding out quickly. VP, yeah, they get a couple of kills. They tag in. The dagger forward. Or Topson. Great torrent. Nice disruption. Saksa saves Topson for now, but in comes the Terrorize. Stops any Eclipse play, and the combo's there with an RP landing. They're going to take them all down. OG being destroyed here by VP as Seb has come into his own demise, walks into the midst of them all, and the Doom slowly but surely whacked by this poor. Oh, it's a wipe!
The bounty which may make you have the prize.
Getting.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It really is. Sergeant Kappa?
Yes, this will do just fine.
No? Oh, please. He's just trying to farm some neutrals, but you want a Yule's on save that sets it all up. That Doom. Deary me. An unstoppable Dark Willow for save, and they've got eyes on. DM is like, guys, look, there's more targets here. Let's go and finish this game. Inkswell and Sans there, the Soulbind comes, no tell. He tries to start the fight, but Lacoste, you're right, there is just no follow-up, and they've got the X-Mark to drag back RTW. He remnants in, but Epileptic Kid is godlike now. Slaying OG, one by one, they all come tumbling down, and Topson, well, he's farming jungle. He's pushing that bot lane. He does not want to be involved. The trouble is, the involvement's coming to him. He can't escape from this, can he? He's sprinting away, out of the Terrorize. The VP this time, they can't catch the speedy Luna. Mom and Yasha. They've got chain stuns in the mid lane on RTW. They sure do. That Ember Spirit thought he could get out with a Fire Remnant he'd placed, but my goodness, VP with the execution, and with Roshan open to them, no buyback on RTW. OG, they're kind of moving forward to contest this. I just don't see how.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, Topson thinks it's free. He thinks it's free, but it's really not. GPK is here. He's going to cleave off the creep and clear out Topson. Might even get the tower deny as well. Save tips him as Roshan is also removed out. Epic Kid gets the Aegis. And this really is a clinic from Virtus Pro. 10k lead, 20 kills ahead. And I think Seb is right there. Oh, crap.
Radiant are scanning.
No, just no.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I got really excited for OG for a second there because my immediate thought when you pointed out the Aghanim Scepter was, where's the Philosopher's Stone for No Tail? I clicked on neutral. I was like, oh, there it is. Oh wait, no, that's VP's Philosopher's Stone. OG don't have one. Feely bad, yep. Sure is. OG with a wraparound, thinking about starting this fight somehow. As the PA takes down the tier 1. Doom caught in a bramble maze, but there's a soul bite. Jump in from OG, and immediately, No Tail is annihilated. Saksa, a couple of hits. TP successful back to base. But a bit of a weird fight to start off there. At least they hold on to Doom, and at least Luna keeps farming out on the map.
Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Seb.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Doom's a creep. Do you just RP her? Yeah, of course you do. The beams are coming though. Eclipse is there. Still has the mech and save. Killing off Topson, so all of that farm, the highest farmed hero, nearly 10,000 net worth, completely useless against the Dark Willow and Magnus. Oh my god! Okay! I barely got my camera there fast enough. I'm glad we have an observer for the stream to actually watch, because I nearly missed that one. Died immediately.
This will do just fine.
Ember. Oh, Ember. He's walking forward. He's got a double damage rune. He's trying to bait spells, but he's been X-marked back. Half HP, and there's the Yules with the Cursed Crown. There's No Tail. Gets zapped by the Shockwave. Nice RTW gets caught by the boat after that, and with the Shadow Realm hitting, and that Kunkka damage, they'll continue with a Beyond Godlike PA diving deep and aiming for Saksa. Shadow Demon, where are you gonna run, buddy? You're trying to hide? That's a BKB PA now as Topson, he's walked into the fight. Terrorize comes, but misses everyone. The mech from DM allowing Epic Kid to keep on battling. Topson is running around in circles. He's not sure what to do with himself. X marked up, but OG, they are in a decent spot to potentially take this fight, but the freezing field comes. Catches RTW with the Cursed Crown as well. Epic Kid. The PA still has Aegis, man. This PA is going to come back alive if she even dies in the first place, because PA is running rampant. Continues that Beyond Godlike. Kunkka finally falling, but RTW, what's he got left? No remnants is what he's got left, and Topson, he's the last one standing from this fight. This looks like, oh, come on, DM, give it to the PA. The dagger's there. One more hit. One more hit. Epic Kid, kill off that silence, kill off that nasty little bug, diving in deep. Oh, going for No Tail instead, and there's the mech. DM allows this Epic Kid PA to stay alive, and they wipe them off the face of the map yet again. VP really making a statement out of game one. Yeah. Saksa. Bye-bye. unstoppable DM now. I mean, wait, what's he at? 7, 2, and 18. Has no tail. Oh, that's a double damage PA. You cannot show on the lanes against that.
Appreciate it.
Clarity. Yep. Does it matter?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, look at that. He's caught the Ember into the brambles and the PA! 1.6k RP! Was that expended? No, it was fake pumped by DM because they killed Seb without it anyway. Saksa's coming down, thinking about a go onto the Magnus, and that Terrorize. That is a little bit of a fake pumping, and the Phantom Assassin just keeps the streak going. OG with 3 heroes down yet again. Luna out on the map farming. Oh, and you can kill the Maiden. I believe in you, Topson.
Middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
An Epic Kid in the meantime is diving the base. So Maiden is just trying to stop cancel TP, right? It's like, I dare you to try and TP home. I dare you to TP home. Yeah, keep spamming Lucent Beam because I've got an RP to back me up in the freezing field. Shockwave and skewer into the middle of it all. And Topson, what have you walked into? That wasn't a fight you were ever going to win. Why hasn't the throne fallen, Lacoste? Is that what's coming in the new patch? No comebacks. Would get a little bit boring. Comebacks are always fun. Right. OG. You need to get one team fight where you have your combo go off. Double Demonic Purge, double Doom, double D, double everything.
Bounty.
Get it onto the PA and make sure she dies. I think that might be a little bit tricky because she's got BKB Satanic and Boat Buff and Mech and RP and a Skewer. Actually moves the bubble down to the low ground. No tail. Okay. Epic Kid. They do put the Doom forward and RTW is trying to do what he can from the high ground, but again, saves positioning. He's in the perfect spot to find the Ember Spirit and there's just no way of retreating. No tail. He's moved forward and he's been blown up. GG is called as Virtus Pro 49-7, 50-7, a 30k lead. Really a one-way street of a game.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick. Virtus Pro's turn to pick. OG's turn to ban. Phantom Assassin.
Wow, okay.
Virtus
Yeah, slot up
Pro's
PA,
turn to
corrosive
ban.
haze with physical damage, but I want to kind of zoom in here a bit on OG with the team fight combo they're starting to build up for themselves. Chrono, Supernova, and we could see a lot more to come as, you know, heroes like Mars are still out there, go for all the circles, try and get some Venn diagrams going in these team fights, because that's what it felt like they were lacking in game one, was the ability to go and play together and just win, you know, so much about Dota is just win a team fight and then you feel good, the morale is boosted, you take an objective and things can snowball from there. They never had the chance in game one to do that.
OG's turn to ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and also you add in the fact that Faceless Void kind of likes buying MKB against the Phantom Assassin. You can slot it in even as a second item if you want to. Stand out, which I mentioned, the big team fight combo that OG could have gone for. One element removed. But we could see, you know, a Topson Puck, for example, kind of get itself into the draft along the way. VP got to think and consider about what they want to get out. It's the Axe of Seb, so a bit of focus there on Seb's offlane pool.
Ten seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Yeah, they're thinking about different things. I was just wondering, we've seen Seb play Phoenix recently, haven't we? Position 3? I'm pretty sure it's come up once or twice. So it could still be a flexible pick. I'm just saying that because quite often the Phoenix is really kind of locked into the position 4 or the 5 from a lot of these European and CIS teams.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it was a really smooth lane. Like every time that wave got dragged, immediately jumping on the offlaner. And position 5 Maiden brings you, a hell of a lot with that global aura.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Third pick up from OG, Mirana now. Usually we see Mirana against Phoenix or against Enchantress, Chen. Arrow pretty good at dealing with the creeps, the catapults. Leap against the Supernova, always nice. But what's up with this?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to pick.
Mereska has arrived.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Tide Hunter.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Yeah, I guess if it is Mirana mid, then another MKB carrier. She's always pretty happy buying MKB at that point. Looks like VP are thinking that it is, like you said, though, the 4 Mirana, 5 Phoenix. Banning out the Invoker. DP response from OG. As these last heroes to come out, likely to be the mid laners for GPK and Topson.
10 seconds remaining. 5
We never
seconds
see it.
remaining.
Spoiling the result there. The lore of Dota 2. Final ban for VP. Still not sure where we're going to head with that one, but looking towards the GPK heroes here, would be nice to maybe add in like a little bit of tower damage or something. Definitely that playmaking hero the GPK is so exceptional on.
OG's turn to pros.
Yeah, they do get out the puck in the very end, and Snapfire, OG's final grab. Mid-snap then, I guess.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Strong. Powerful, yeah. Especially when you've got Tide and Void on your team. With those big ultis they can just throw in after being gobbled up and spat out. Onto that, so far, single core Phantom Assassin. And VP with a Storm Spirit now. Interesting. Now with OG's lineup, I kind of expect them to be that 5-man group up together with the big team fight ultis. Storm Spirit is kind of the antithesis of that. He wants to be finding individual pickoffs on the map. Yeah, they press their buttons. Yeah, that is true. And they've got this, PA with the Maiden, the laning stage with that Dark Willow and the Slardar. They could have that early pressure, which allows them to, like we saw in game 1, snowball completely out of contention. And his Epic Kids PA yet again being grabbed up, but this time with no Empower. But we'll have the Corrosive Haze at least to try and amplify up some of that physical damage. Let's see how it goes though. Definitely favoring OG's draft this time over game 1 for sure.
You look ravaged.
Why, thank you.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, looking for me?
Learned nothing.
We turn this tide to our advantage.
Begin to stir.
Radiant Gamers. DM and save up top. RTW with no tail, going to be your Void and the Phoenix. Here's going to be a Storm against Snapfire mid lane. And then Illias and Epi Kid down south with this Saksa. Piranha, Tide Hunter. I guess you can try and get this Tidehunter, up a couple of levels. He's not the, not the same as Timbersaw, who likes to be completely left alone once he's hit level 3. But he is a hero who can, if he goes for the Vlad's route especially, or any kind of that sustain aura build, just sit alone in lane and not really be too bothered about what's coming. He's much more of a burly standalone kind of guy than that Doombringer was in game 1.
battle begins.
Some things were just not meant to be.
Yeah, needs to get into the Kraken shell. LTW up at top. Caught up in the bramble maze, and he's already spent Time Walk. He's getting into the trees and thinking about going for the TP. We've got level 1 crush from DM, though. Oh, do we just go for TP? LTW, 3 seconds for that Time Walk again. In towards tower range. Oh, he's going to try and wrap around it and get over that little waterfall. He is back to safety, but burning through a lot of regen just to be able to stay in this lane. Not a good start for the Faceless Void. Looks like Sage is going to try and keep pummeling into him. Crush level 1 there, just thrown out into the mix as well. We can take a peek down into that bottom lane. Crystal Maiden and the PA moving away from the wave, trying to block up the large camp so Mirana doesn't have that ease of access to either pulling or arrowing. We'll instead just arrow through to the range creeps. Seb down to about half HP, and you said he can struggle against this early damage, the spam coming through from the PA and the Maiden. He's saving up those sticks.
The next label play. The next label play.
Oh, but the move forward.
First blood. And it's
It is. They
already
both cracked that level 2 you were wanting. Mirana.
Not for you.
No tail? Up against Save. This has been going on for a good 30 seconds, and it looks like Save is going to get the better of No Tail. He pings it out saying, guys, come on, can we do something about this? This Dark Willow just standing here and clicking into me. Awkward battle for sure. And then back down towards bottom. Seb does have 5-1 charges and a Fairy Fire. He was looking very low on HP, and I was a little bit worried. But Mirana's now going to come down with a salve to return the tide back closer to full HP. Massive wave for the PA under tower, though. Seb can only really contest the pull. Anything fun in the mid lane, Lacoste? Yeah, and then you go with that support to go and contest the rune, which is spawning up in 30 or 20 seconds now. And 2 Radiant Observer wards are looking out for that
Radiant's
early
top
rune
tower
for the Storm
is under
Spirit.
attack.
Oh, ping's coming into the Maiden. Saksa and Seb with Gush
Radiant
and an arrow flying. Hits the range creep though. And Illias going to turn with little Nova there. Doesn't have the Frostbite just yet, but does have a couple of 1 charges. About maybe turning. And now, rune spawning in the top spot. GPK unable to get over as the Cookie and the Scatter Blast slow him down enough. Relegated away from the lane. LTW up top. Everyone seems to be farming pretty well. DM may be struggling a little bit compared to his
Radiant's
counterpart, the Tide Hunter.
Under attack.
Well, I'm trying to make a jump down bottom again.
Are fortified.
This VP, Crystal Maiden PA dual lane, so good at chipping away at these 2 heroes from OG, but you're looking at full ones, you're looking at headdress. There doesn't seem to be a great opportunity to actually seal the deal. I saw a block from the PA to stop the Centaur dying as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The prize is mine.
Cut bait.
Oh, you're right. So it is. Yeah, No Tail had forced Save to TP away as well, so Dark Willow couldn't go and grab one there. And bottom lane, Illias, leap into Arrow, very short range onto the Maiden. Does have 5-1 charges, and again, should be okay, just popping the Fairy Fire. Not a comfortable laning stage by any means, though, from VP. It's been really good pressure from OG all across the board. Even though VP...
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. And they do come in the save. Vortex back into the Bramble Maze, and Topson, well, he can't get out now, can he? Pops the wand and tries to battle, but it was all too much for him. While down bottom lane, Seb is there, killing off the Phantom Assassin who was left all alone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dive over.
Yeah, and a great way to keep the rest of his team alive. Save. Do we go for the kisses? We do, but look at Save. Great play. Straight underneath, but the arrow lands onto that Shadow Realm Dark Willow, and finally they get the kill. So in the end... yeah, one of those spells, you run towards them, No Tail. Oh, DM nearly had it. He's fine. It's all good up there. No Tail has another salve as well. DM's running forward towards them. Yeah, okay, just a one hit whacks into the bash onto the Faceless Void. Oh, DD Storm. GPK, always been arrowed. Topson has a cookie. Onto the Mirana, onto the Storm. In we go, and GPK's falling. He's got 4-1 charges and a raindrop, though. He's on the high ground. It's a difficult kill to finish, and he does Bull Lightning away. Great dodge out of that scatter blast of Topson. But they've come in again with PA arriving. They desperately want to take down Saksa, but there's one more leap. Over the trees. Back to safety.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Happy Kid. This PA rotating off of the bottom lane because Tidehunter's just too much to handle right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's real fast mech. It's gonna be like a 10-11 minute mech here for the Tidehunter.
Is under attack.
The mid lane's being hit pretty hard. Strong Spirit trying to put a stop to Topson's aggression, but the arrow is there again. Bramble Maze comes through, and Illias does TP in to help out. GPK is very low, but Topson's caught with the Cursed Crown. Saksa and RTW couldn't save him, but they are waiting here with a Time Walk and a Chrono, and I think they want to get GPK. Oh, but he's salved up. This gives a bit of time for No Tail to maybe get closer to that level 6. The save is here to stop him from leeching that experience, but without the Slardar, not really able to put a stop to No Tail. Oh, now the Slardar comes.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And pressure onto the tier 1.
See you die.
Yeah, that Illias Maiden you were talking about, shifting up top as well. Crystal Maiden plus Storm. Always a really good feeling for the Storm Spirit to have that mana aura.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
soldier's fortune.
More Topson. That's a Ghost Scepter level 1 from Topson. LTW's thinking about the chrono. Goes towards GBK and catches the Slardar 2. With the kisses landing, it should be a takedown on Storm and maybe another here of the Star Storm and the Arrow, all connecting onto Virtus Pro. The bash hits in from LTW. The Sunray burning through DM, but the Slardar has slipped away. And Fishboy gets back behind his tier 1, but yet again, it's this big move, the big team fight from OG. And with the bounty runes being grabbed, it's a massive win. With a supernova. You were talking about cycling through these ultimates, using them in pairs, and that supernova doesn't quite land. The GBK dodges the stun, but has to ball away because OGA here, 4 heroes strong, they're ready to take down this tier 1. Catapult, they'll try and keep it alive. Seb not feeling tanky enough to withstand all the Virtus Pro's onslaught. And that arrow threading the needle between the Storm and the Dark Willow, but the cookie landing, ooh, a little bit spooky there. Save even thinking about the terrorize.
Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
OG without any ultimates, still going to make the play top. A nice arrow onto that Slardar. And he'll get the Sunray on him as well. Crush to cancel it out, but there's an Urn, Fiery Spirits, plenty of damage over time. As the ball landing from Storm on towards No Tail. They try and Moonlight Shadow, but the Phoenix has been picked off. Sentry down.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Right, can we go back to Topson, please? Because there's, you know, is it like you didn't let me play Pugna, so I'm going to play Pugna a different way?
Is under attack.
Hell yeah.
Oh!
I mean, I guess once you've got level 15 talent with E-Blade and Mortimer's Kisses, you really are running around with a shotgun. This is the true shotgun build. Forget Morphling.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I'm excited. He's not too far away from it, about 1,000 gold. Stormspirit low, but Crystal Maiden finding a pick and taking down LTW's Faceless Void as they do expend Supernova, but the arrow missing save on his way up to the high ground, and he'll get a good terrorize. Only catches the Tide, actually. I thought it would clip the Phoenix, but save Shadow Realm dead to the cookie of Topson. It's a super soaker. This is a real shotgun from the Grandma. There we go. Yeah, blasting into the creeps. So Virtus Pro right now, the story of their game, it feels like they've got to make more space for the PA, but at the same time, Storm is also a reasonably greedy hero. Do you think they've got enough room to maneuver here to get both of them farmed? Topson, Ghost Scepter, or Frostbite being held by Illias, waiting. And maybe a Topson TP can come now, but he's just being shredded here, and the ball lightning from Storm should be able to secure this one. Topson invis, but you're right, there's a reveal from Illias, really on the money with that sentry placement.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
without without clarity, without anything, and an arcane ring in his pocket too.
Over here now.
Battle Fury for Epi Kid.
Radiant's top tower is
Over into the Dire jungle to take down an ancient
Dire's
stack.
bottom tower
And we've
is
got
under
Blink on
attack.
DM. So we can start seeing this combination play between the offlaner and the two supports. Because they can go in without worrying too much about losing their lives, force initiations, force team fights, maybe bait a big ulti here and there, while PA and Storm are very good at choosing when they want to jump in. And now an Orchid on Storm means they can also pick their targets.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Touché.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there is.
Roshan has fallen to the
Well,
dust.
that's great, because they know that DM has Blink, so they could stop that potential Blink steal if he tried to sneak in there. Clever stuff from No Tail.
Radiant's top tower is under
Might seem a little bit weird because nothing actually
Dire's
happened,
bottom
but the
tower
thought
is under
process
attack.
is often what matters in
Dire's
Dota.
structures are fortified.
No, so
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I would rather say something like that and, you know, make a player appear smart than try and flame them for misclicking. I don't want a Reddit thread with my name on it. Thank you very much. Now I'm getting one. And the draft. Oh, it's done, yeah. Scythe of Vice queued up too. Not even gonna go for, you know, boots of travel or anything like that.
Radiant's middle tower is under
OG
attack.
comes sweeping through this mid lane area, and DM
Dire's top
sprint
tower is
and
under
blink
attack.
ready, but that arrow's coming. Okay, a little bit close for comfort. But VP are very good at spreading this map wide,
Dire's
and that's why
bottom
OG,
tower
yeah,
is
they've got a
under
Sentai
attack.
top, try and defend the tower there, while they also want to keep this opportunity for a team fight open to them.
My gratitude. Huzzah!
Pick it up, Mortimer.
Dire's bottom tower is
Yeah, I
under
think
attack.
maybe 2,
Radiant's top
but my
tower
memory is getting
under
pretty
attack.
bad as I get older, Lacoste. That's fair enough. I'll trust and believe you. Oh, Void. You said he had no dispel, no defensive item, and he is dead. Aegis gone. So that safety net no longer available to him, as OG still poking around looking for a fight that they can try and start, but everybody's already TP'd home. There's nobody left to catch. They've all retreated. And they still have that Radiant. And they still see OG. 3 heroes under an
Radiant's
observer
middle
board.
tower is under attack.
It looks like No Tail's thinking about,
Dire's top tower is
you know,
under
how
attack.
they knew that smoke was coming. Do they have vision
Dire's
around
top
here somewhere?
tower
He's
has
pinging out where they're maybe hiding or standing, or keeping observer boards lurking around.
Radiant structures are fortified.
But again, it's a very swift decision from Virtus Pro up towards top. Keep that farm going in a safe area of the map while pushing towards an objective in that tier 2. And just keep dodging the fight.
Tower is under attack.
A soldier's fortune.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
PA showing mid. They knew Topson was there a second ago. And now he's gone into invis. Hiding around with the Mirana to throw an arrow, but the TP, the Yule Scepter, cancels the TP. They're trying to find that PA while down bottom a fight is brewing onto the Tidehunter. It looks like PA's fine with the BKB to run away, so down bottom the Sunray onto Tide keeps him alive, and RTW arrives. There's the Chrono with a Supernova on top. Nicely placed with a Ravage onto 3. It's OG coming through onto this tier 2 to find one pick off, and can they get more though? DM's tanky and he is burnt alive by the Sunray of No Tail. So OG can run in for more and keep the aggression going because Save has no way to escape, and OG finally get the numbers they need into this battle, isolating the PA and then converging bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Don't have any ultis left. No Ravage, no Chrono, everything expended. Gonna try and go on towards Seb with no Greaves for 10 seconds. The ball lightning in. GPK gets used up, and the arrow's gonna come from Saksa. They've caught out the Storm, and they're blowing him up with a chain stuns. GPK is gone. Illias with a zoning freezing field, but that's turned around on. Again, the Greaves and the Sunray, so much heals. The PA does make the jump into the back with DM Slardar. They find the Phoenix and No-Tail's gone. The buyback from Illias comes, but DM has been left all alone again, and he's bashed into oblivion for a triple. RTW cruising now. Faceless Void wants this Topson Grandma to keep diving deeper because she's opening everything up here, unlocking the fights for OG. Nice body block on the arrow there, keeps Epikid in the running of the team fight, and he goes back in onto the Snapfire. Topson hiding though. Oh, they can't get her. The Terrorize is there, and finally Topson will fall. Epikid still with a lot left in the tank, but RTW has to BKB TP. Anything to stop it? There's nothing.
Total spawner.
Mid lane. No Tail. Oh, GPK nearly had that dive into Orchid on him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
OG. Yeah, it was a quick little play in there from Topson and No Tail. And of course, DM just has Blink and Cloak trying to get BKB, but his recent buyback really has set him back, sitting at about 7,500 net worth.
Radiant
okay, VP has this PA at the top of the net worth board.
Dire's
Doesn't
top
feel...
tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
All the ones that matter, yeah. And RTW has that BKB. GPK, well, he spends his. He has an Arcane Rune going on Storm, but that Tidehunter just front lines for all of OG. Now they move with the fear, the Terrorize, Captain Bates' Void, but the E-Blade, the cookie back, they've given him the save. GPK can't finish the job, so RTW just BKBs and turns to fight. Still holding Chrono, doesn't need to bloody use it, because the heals into Arrow are going to be there from Saksa to set up onto save. And Topson
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Oh. It's so scary when OG have the green light. Every ulti's still ready. And they are so good at controlling this Roche pit. Jump onto Topson though. Well, if you give up a kill like that, Virtus Pro will take it gladly. He is absolutely alone.
Soldier's fortune.
Oh no. Oh dear. Yeah, he was throwing daggers at Seb. Must have misclicked there onto the BKB. Unfortunate things, and this allows OG just to walk straight into the Roche pit now. No way for VP to really contest this outside of maybe a Storm Steal. I don't think GPK is feeling all too confident though this game. And Virtus Pro are all just going to group up down towards their bottom lane. Oh, Roshan. Grabbed up by OG. Aegis and Cheese there for the Void and the Snapfire, respectively. Gotta keep.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hold on to your taters.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's
Yeah, it seems close to impossible for Virtus Pro now to try and hold on, but the big jump is there, and again they've blown up the Aegis. Impossible my ass. Shut up, Caster, because they kicked them off, and the Fear, the Terrorize, perfectly timed. ILTW annihilated as Virtus Pro executing beautifully. Some spectacular stuff, and they've killed no tail. Well, they'll zip back in. Topson, Moonlight Shadow's there to give them at least a bit of an umbrella of safety, but DM is whacking into him. Topson's down. Epic Kid with a triple kill. Virtus Pro get them all killed off before they can use a single spell. What?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Total spawnage.
Dire's structures are fortified.
We see you.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Like stealing candy from a baby, and no longer.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Yeah, I think both of us are a bit caught off guard there, thinking OG with all their ultis available, but at least get the chance to cast one, but when PA just, 1.7k crits you, You can't cast anything, can you? They do still have cheese on Snapfire, though, as a dive forward towards DM forces the BKB TP. Nothing to stop it there. Execution gods. A double damage rune now, though. And, of course, the silver lining, even though OG lost Aegis, lost the fight, they've got ultimates for round 2 when they go up towards that Radiant high ground again. LTW wants the DD rune. Is there a bottle or something? No, just gonna wait for it a little bit longer. He sure does.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
And courier gone. And a smoke coming out of the base as a Dire Observer Ward should spot them in a second, but Mirana giving up the game there a little bit. Saksa just going to be the sacrifice from OG as she was out here scouting for anything that was coming. Can they kill Tidehunter? They're TPing in OG, everyone they can, and the Chrono onto the PA now. Trying to zip towards the back as the silence of the Grandma. The freezing field comes with a Supernova 2, but Epic Kid down for 90 seconds. And the Ravage to counter the freezing field will clip Illias. RTW with a double kill. OG desperately needed that, didn't they?
Sevens take us.
I was worried about ILTW not having buyback in the way that you were kind of talking about that instant initiation from the Abyssal Blade, but it's now in a situation where PA doesn't have one. Second lane of racks being opened up by OG. Repair kit is going to delay this inevitable destruction of the middle lane tier 3. And Storm Spirit balling around, but the Yule's into Arrow. Oh, he gets the BKB off. GPK's out of there. And there's tier 3 still standing.
I'm over here.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks.
Save, just trying to spam out some spells. Keeps ranged barracks alive at least. But another victory for OG. And this is after a team fight where they expended all of their ultimates. So they've still got a good minute or so until everything's back up again. So it's a window for VP to actually go and strike, get a bit of momentum back for themselves. But Dire Observer Ward, yeah, it's being pinged out by Save. They've got a good feeling about that vision that OG have been keeping on this left-hand side of the map.
Dire are scanning.
Nice. Topson. No, that's the jump again, but the arrow. GPK didn't get his BKB off, so sight the device is there, but with the arrival of Epileptic Kid, the death of the Snapfire going to be there for a good 70 seconds.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Fast spawn on Roche.
Allies disappear.
We see you.
I think Save is baiting. Save knows there's vision there, and they make the jump. Abyssal Blade into the crush, but they've got the BKB and the turnaround from Seb. With that Ravage, LTW lands the Chrono, perfectly placed, and a bit of Starstorm down to land on top of their bases as GPK slays Epileptic Kid. But the freezing field, it comes, and it does some good damage to bring the Void down. Now GPK standing around with the dust coming. Seb dispels it off, but the Moonlight Shadow's ending, and the Tide Hunter, well, you said it. He is tanky as all hell. Seb still on half HP as DM tried the backstab onto the Phoenix of No Tail. Always juking around, but Blink is down for 5 more seconds. They're even going to throw a Supernova there. Kill off this DM Slardo as quickly as they can. And OG...
Bounty!
No such thing as too much damage.
Oh my god.
Next
Save.
Don't be afraid.
You've got to know that they see you every step of the way. Double damage rune on Topson.
Huzzah! Where's the
No,
party?
Mortimer, it's not playtime. Not that sort, anyhow.
Hey, just tank up a bit more on that PA.
Radiant's top tower is under
Oh,
attack.
Epic Kid. Chief being into an arrow. OG not looking to commit for it though. As Roshan.
He did that and ripped their eyes out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Leveler. Grabbed up for DM. Thunderous attack speed for him. And Roshan now 15 seconds. As OG have Supernova back up. Another 20 for Chrono, but they'll have Ravage to cover it. They should be able to have the full arsenal of abilities for this next Roche fight. And VP are the ones that have got to make the slippery move.
Dire's courier has been
The pressure is on them. And PA's immediately out of there. Tide Hunter just walking forward, waddling in towards VP and the Roche pit. But Storm finds the jump, and they've got the Terrorize coming. RTW has opened himself up, and he's been exploited here. But the Abyssal Blade, Lotus Orb, turned back around, and he gets the Chrono off. That Lotus Orb has turned it around! They get the shift on the fight, and they find Epileptic Kid who has to buy back. And now the Ravage with the Supernova covered. It is OG all the way home. Seb buys back, and Slardar's down, and the PA still trying to return to this fight as they need this Roshan. VP are desperate. They've lost Save though, and he's gone for 100. No Slardar for them. It's all on the shoulders of the PA. Maybe they can find the Mirana, but Epi it doesn't want to commit. But I don't think he's got a choice here. He's gonna. Oh my god, no! He's gonna get E-bladed and an ultra kill for Topson. The PA was
Too damn late.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
GPK long ball in, but Roshan's not nearly dead. They do get the kill. Radiant kills Roshan. Aegis snatched though by LTW, and they get the stuns they needed. GPK's out of mana. He is surely dead to rights in the pit, and that's got to be good game.
OG.
That Lotus, man.
OG's turn to ban.
Straight. Moves, as well as that Lotus Orb towards the end of that Roshan fight from the Tidehunter, really did turn things around and allowed OG the victory. As we see the Faceless Void respect banned by VP, and now a bit of a back and forth with Magnus into the PA.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Mars!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Yeah, he's really tuned into that Mars playstyle, and it also opens up the the Dark Willow you were mentioning, that Dark Willow Mars laning combo, incredibly potent. We'll see if they go that same direction again as the draft does unfold. And Magnus Phoenix, both very flexible for OG as their opener, not really giving away any ideas of what lanes they are definitely going into. Whereas VP are like, we've got our pos 1, we've got our pos 3, we're going to leave our support. So that second phase of the draft.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
I think we've even seen Topson play at mid once or twice as that kind of scaling hero that does have the ability to fight early. You've got the axes that give you that nice early magic damage, and then the physical transition as you do keep itemizing. Also pretty good heroes at buying MKB, the Troll Warlord, the Void, obviously decent bans when you're picking up this Phantom Assassin for VP yet again.
Virtus
he's also got kind of like interesting timings,
ban.
right? Because he's kind of strong 10 minutes in, then he feels a little bit weak until he you said like that Yasha BKB the Basher that then comes out.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
10 seconds.
Yeah, lots to
remaining.
consider. And it seems like Save and VP have considered ILTW to be
5 seconds
potentially the
remaining.
weak link in OG's chain, of course, to stand in there for them. And a lot of focus going on to him, right? Okay, you ban out Topson's Morphling first, but then Void, Troll, Lifestealer, and Juggernaut. You could probably say Juggernaut, one of ILTW's signature heroes, all being removed. And of course, the Empower targets would be great to accelerate up against that PA. Now we move into that third pick for VP. Crystal Maiden, Dark Willow, two of the favorites for them. Could very easily see those again. Do you want to try and pick up an egg hitter though, like a Mirana here though?
Winter Wyvern.
Oh, you did.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick. OG's turn to pick.
Enchantress.
How is it as a pos 4 though?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
Slog.
Well, a Slark with Empower. Definitely a spooky little fish boy, and of course a natural
10
Silver Edge
seconds
purchaser
remaining.
against a Phantom Assassin and a Mars. Both of these very reliant
Virtus
on their
Pro's
passives.
Turn to ban.
Hmm.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
OG's turn to ban.
And then die. And then die.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
As a Slark, you still do have to worry though about being caught inside the Arena of Blood, the Winter's Curse and stuff like that, being critted immediately when you're stuck inside these ultimates potentially.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hmm. Especially when you're looking
OG's turn
that,
to pick.
you know, talking about a very delicate setup where it's Curse into Spear, and you're looking at an RP, a Supernova, the Mortimer's Kisses Landing, which are very good at zoning you away from these more, you know, nuanced and kind of finesse abilities to try and get going with that execution. So we're looking here
Virtus
potentially at the
Pro's
Snapfire
turn
mid,
to
the
pick
Slark position 1
Mirana.
again, Saksa going to be on that Mirana. And I guess the No-Tail Phoenix and then the Magnus for Seb. Although those two last ones could be interchangeable.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Zeus.
You may now
And
select
Zeus.
your heroes.
Big magic burst. That is a mm-hmm. Yeah, burst against the sustain of the Cold Embrace and the Nature's Attendants too. Remove the heroes before they can heal everyone back up. I'm a big fan of those Zeus and Mars together. You know, Greek god, Roman god, you've got the circles to go on top of each other with Nimbus and Arena. You catch anyone in there and they are very likely dead. But I'm looking at this OG lineup and, you know, it's just always a threat when you're looking at an Agi carry with Empower. And, you know, theoretically here, the Agi carry matchup looks pretty good for Slock against PA. But we'll head into game 3 and find out exactly how both of these teams want to play it out, as OG is starting to build up an El Clasico here against Virtus Pro. Feels like these series are only going to get better and better as time goes on, especially with the DPC around the corner coming up next year.
Prepare for battle.
Tips for LTW.
The moon drives you to delirium. The moon drives you to delirium. The moon drives you to delirium.
if only Funnick was in this game. The moon drives you to delirium. I didn't know that was a chat wheel line, honestly. Save and DM going to be heading up towards top. Winter Wyvern and Mars. Pause for Wyvern. I'll see what he gets up to. GPK Zeus in mid against the Topson Snapfire. And of course, we've got that Slark and Phoenix for ILTW and No Tail. While down bottom,
to battle.
Ilias Enchantress, Epikid on that PA,
My thanks will come
and
later.
a Marana
When you least
Magnus lane
expect
for Saksa and Seb down here. Now Magnus is kind of a weird hero in the offlane for me in the position 3 anyway, because I know I've heard you say it several times, a lot of the analysts, you know, he doesn't pressure the safe lane, he kind of trades farm. I guess that then puts Marana in that 1v1 against Enchantress, which is pretty good for OG.
The battle begins.
Let's go for damage and sustain. And we'll see if OG go in there and do try and block things up. There's bounty runes. Oh. Yeah. And that's why we go Splinter Blast level 1. Try and secure that range crit. A DM with God's Rebuke will do just that. And trading back and forth as RTW does push forward a little bit. Moltres. Yep. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, about two years ago. Yeah, he sure is. Like 2 years ago, we were saying, why don't they have a lightning bird? Dota 2. Where is it? The legendary birds are here, except for Zapdos. Zeus. Yeah, okay. It does begin with a Z as well. Fair enough. You got me there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Get out of here.
A bit scary when that DM Mars is so close, but bottom lane Saksa being chased into trees. Epikid pops the Fairy Fire and turns with a dagger, and Illias will secure that first blood. As Seb unable. Does Saksa get there in time? Yeah, they're pinging it out. Epikid knows that some kind of blocking is going to be attempted here, but no.
Nice try.
Denied.
Never ask a wyvern why. Oh dear.
Yeah. Oh, a beautiful brotherhood between these two heroes already beginning. And the tip at the end to top it all off as well. But now the aggression onto Slark forces him to pounce away. And bottom lane, PA and Enchantress keep the game going. We saw that Mirana's arrow, the Harpy that Enchantress had already picked up, but now she's got a Centaur and arrows on cooldown. So I'll keep Epi Kid a little safer in this lane, just bodyguarding that creep wave.
Where are you going?
Dagger forward, slowing down Seb, but he skewers back, and it comes back to that point you made not a minute ago. Where's his mana pool?
A wyvern's breath. Much obliged.
Yeah, doesn't look like he's considering a bottle or anything. Just going to go for that bracer. He will stick up, try and keep the charges coming. Maybe there, if the arrow had landed, opportunity. That won't come to anything though. And then the lane we haven't really looked too much at, mid lane. Zeus is just spamming Arc Lightning. He is farming creeps, and Topson, he's keeping up with him pretty nicely. In fact, ahead of him by a couple of CS. But the 4-minute rune, GPK and Topson both with empty bottles. The arrival of Save here, and GPK has just given away this haste rune. Oh, Zeus in trouble. Topson's trying to get this kill, and it looks like he's got it. And he'll survive with the bottle charges and that haste rune. Really well played in a 1 versus 2. Topson gets it done.
So it goes.
Yeah, top lane. Okay. Yeah, I thought they had a chance to go on him there, but ILTW, realizing they couldn't really kill him without chasing him to, you know, basically the tier 1. Just lets him survive while they focus on creeps, and Illias getting sniped out. That skewer, shockwave, the arrow, you mentioned it, that magic damage. A real big whack in the back of the head for the Enchantress. And the arrow to kill the creep as well. So Winter Wyvern going to be stacking up a couple of camps here around the bounty runes. No tail, cheeky. Nice attempt there on the bounty steal.
Bounty.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Heal us.
Gets the spear on him. Up against those trees and no tail. He's being burst down. Oh, the double kill. He got Saksa as well. Can they go for more? Splinter Blast is ready, but there's no creeps to bounce it off of. Save won't be able to dive for ILTW, but this is a Slark now with no regen left. And where was Saksa? He was by his tier 1 trying to regen up when that Thunder God's Wrath hit him.
No such thing as too much damage.
Oh.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they need this Topson Snapfire, who is lurking around in the Radiant Triangle to try and make that move. At bottom lane, Centaur Stomp into a bit of damage from Epi Kid. Starstorm and Sax are ready here. We'll force them away. And Phantom Assassin having a decent game. TP from the Wyvern. Not really going to accomplish anything, and maybe actually will die to this. Mortimer's Kisses gets cancelled out straight away by Zeus though. GPK on the money with it, and Topson, he wants to cookie forward. He's aggressively diving.
His middle tower is under attack.
Where are you going?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Well, having a TP cancel as well feels pretty good as a Zeus, right? Yeah. Well, Saksa's arrow going to miss down in the bottom lane, and again we see No Tail and Save wandering around. Phoenix and Wyvern flapping their wings, and No Tail wants to secure this stack. A little bit of bonus gold there for the old Snapfire. Enchantress, oh, Illias, Fairy Fire, bit of heals coming. Nature's Attendants doesn't survive. Phantom Assassin doesn't have enough damage to take down Seb either.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A wyvern's breath.
Oh yeah. Very true. Oh, they know everything. The power of crowds. Zeus. They're trying to dive him. GPK backs up just in time, and they're going to force double leap from Saksa. Holds on to the final one.
Dire are scanning.
Well, try to guess what happened 5 minutes ago.
What?
Oh, I see what you mean. Well, yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You need a huge crit there. Snapfire also coming down to play. 4-4-0 build, so ready to burst into people. Even launches them almost kisses. Epileptic Kid has TP'd out. Very well played. Did have the Observer Ward that saw the TP in. Knew exactly what was coming. And also, you know, TP's top. Doesn't go back to Fountain. Makes the play up north instead. And No Tail does have the dive. Yeah, he's a smart man. Oh, he tried it though, didn't he? And then they do get the combination of the gods. Colosseum into the big clap of Zeus.
Tower is under attack.
Mix you up with prize.
Many thanks.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
I think it's quite often we can see the Boots of Travel or the Blink Dagger, stuff like that, right?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower.
Zeus?
Radiant's bottom tower.
GPK thought he was toying with them, but OG. Turns out that the game was all set up by them. So they moved in, they were under, you know, Radiant Observer, Radiant Sentry. GPK threw a lightning bolt down to be like, I can see you guys, don't come chasing me. And then the wraparound. OG with 5 heroes mid, spring into action. And also a good deep Dire Observer Ward there, spots out Save. There's Marana leaping for couriers.
Not
going to find either of them.
Is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, loses Arcane Boots on the courier as well. And Saksa, that's the final leap. So with the Winter's Curse and a Centaur Stomp, take down Saksa's Marana. Nah, it's a good game now, is it? Oh, he is rewarded. Rewarded for that kill. Yeah, it would have been a nice little play. Refill that bottle. Into that dire jungle they go, Illias and DM. Spotting out the Seb Magnus, who is rushing Blink Dagger at this point. So trying to hit a timing here, it looks like, along with the Slark. Try and get the Blink along with this Echo Saber, which RTW is not too far off of, just 100 gold shy. And then, you know, in about... Really? Oh, cool. 12-minute e-play. Yeah. Yeah. And having that empower really helps out taking down his ancients, which he can then regen up with his shadow dance. And it feels like both teams going to be itching for a fight in the next, even 30 seconds to a minute or so. And yeah, it looks like Virtus.pro have smoked up from their side of the map. They'll have this big old Mars ulti ready and raring to go, trying to get towards any heroes that are farming this one camp down here or up into the triangle.
Dire are scanning. Shadows, take us.
Oh, they saw ILTW. They caught a glimpse of him for a second. Chasing towards the slug. He's already used Dog Pack, so he's going to have no way out of this. Winter's Curse straight on top of him. Arena with Spear, and he is caught up. He's reasonably tanky, though, with 13-1 charges, but he's not getting through the amount of disable they've got. But at the same time, Lacoste, what happened top? PA's dead.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Illias.
Oh, Illias. The Mortimer's kisses are burning him alive. Mirana gets the secure on it. E-Blade follows through onto the PA, and the Supernova's there. Nice cookie from Topson, and they've killed them off. Zeus is trying to run away, but he's going to get stunned by the Supernova. Barely on the edge. The spear back in the cold embrace. Trying to keep GPK alive, but he's been burnt to a crisp. Thawed and melted. No Tail and Topson. Great execution over in this Radiant Triangle as they find the two big core kills they needed.
The next label play. The next label
Bounty.
Hell yeah. He's got to get tested at least 48 hours before he comes into my apartment, I'll tell you that. Yep. He is a time traveler though, so
Radiant's
it's definitely
top
possible.
tower is under attack.
Do you have any other traditions of leaving stuff for Santa or Rudolph?
Dire's
No?
middle tower
We used to
is under
leave Santa a nice little glass of brandy, and it wasn't until I was it wasn't until I was older that I realized it was my dad that was sipping on the brandy. Enjoy a nice. Yeah. Well, it was his suggestion, because we were like, should we leave, a glass of milk or something with a mince pie or a cookie? Oh, the catch on Saksa. That's an easy kill. See? Yeah. Poor Mirana. But, yeah, we'd leave a carrot for Rudolph. Nice glass of milk. And my dad was like, carrot? Milk? No, brandy. That's what we need. Winter's Curse onto Topson. Where's the follow-through? Cookie back. Doesn't catch DM, so the spear is there. And they've got some chain stuns to flow in onto the Grandma. And DM actually out of that gets a double kill. That's right.
Describe it.
Also cancelling the blink on Seb. So with the Nimbus there and the impetus hits from Illias, GPK secures another and Saksa's TP'd in here. There are a lot of VP heroes all surrounding, but okay, leaps into the tree line. Scary stuff. But you're right, this Magnus who has blink, we've not really seen a blink RP, and that Zeus ulti just cancelling any chances he had of yo-hoo! Saksa nearly gets annihilated by GPK. Oh.
Sanaba.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Don't send it back. Look at Enchantress.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh yeah. True, true.
Dire are scanning.
Take it back, yeah. I was just saying, look at Enchantress, because as soon as GPK picked that up, Illias was like following GPK. Give me the Philly. Not happening. Now, OG, it feels like it's been smoke time for a while, and they will group up together, try and get some utilization out of this Blink RP of Magnus. Saksa with Yules and Urn trying to frontline in the mid lane, and LTW has a couple of observers and sentries for himself, but he's being Yules'd up, speared back to the tree. And DM has split this fight wide open. E-Blade Cookie blasting forward. Topson kills off Illias. And a Supernova on the high ground will zone the rest of them out. The kisses land onto DM and Seb. Gets the two-man RP. He's waiting for it, but he's landed a gorgeous one. GPK with the save of the winner's curse is not going to be enough. Down they all come tumbling down and save. And ILTW is going to munch him up for dinner. Slark is...
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And now they're finding a catch top. The PA has been used into arrow. You're talking about big plays from Mirana, and Saksa has got tons of them. Yules into arrow was the undoing of the GPK Storm in Game 2, and now it's ruining VP's chances here in Game 3.
Shadows take us.
ODM. There is vision. Thunder God's Wrath is there, but the arrow after Yules, E-Blade in, but the combos they've got, the magic damage is it's not enough. He's got the arena, and that cold embrace finally dies as a skewer into the side of the Colosseum pushes Seb back into GPK's Thunderbolts. Kisses coming, smooches from Grandma. These don't taste so good. GPK, Topson jumped in aggressively. He wants to kill. That's a tanky Snapfire. Oh, Snapfire's going to 1v4. Give me more. E-Blade Cookie, you're right, Lacoste. TP out. Come on, Topson, go for more.
I'm the gal with the gun. Have learned nothing.
Sure is. PA. BKB, not too far away, but it hasn't felt like the Epileptic Kid PA we saw in Game 1 by any means. It's been an uphill struggle. Do you feel like this first Roshan of the game is going to be a defining moment here for VP? Because in my head, they are struggling, and if they don't get it, it might just be OG's game to lose. Nice Yules and the arena, but Slargus pounces straight over the top of it. Nimbus won't connect, and now DM's the one being focused down. Mars, Essence, Ring, TP home, Seb's there with the spear to cancel, so DM forced to spear again. He's a tanky old boy, this Mars, but he's getting chased by OG, and they will never give up until he'll fall. And I also find Epileptic Kid elsewhere on the map, the Snapfire and the Slark pairing up to allow Topson to kill off the PA. Topson. Oh, he's hungry, but is he bit off more than he can chew? Because GPK turns and blows him up, and that's the streak gone now. The Sunray burning, but GPK surviving. Oh, Fiery Spirits, the heal from Enchantress. Those sprites come through, and he lives. He wanted to feed GPK, and that's exactly what he accomplished. Definitely a statement of intent, though. And Topson's shifting into this kind of more physical damage build next. Like E-Blade, Blink, Daedalus.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has been
Seb stuck around to deny the tower. RP's onto the PA under tier 2 now, but she's popped her BKB, feeling reasonably safe as the rest of the team's there to back her up. Slark wants to fight though. Onto the Mars, throws his arena down, and RTW up against the side, and the kiss is coming. It means DM gonna self-fuels, but that's the end of his life. Skewered across and finished off. As OG doing very well there to deny the mid-tier 1 and keep things going onto the Enchantress as they blow her up with Roshan available. They could find themselves an easy objective in that pit.
Yes.
Yours arrow. GPK found by Slark. Nice save. Does come in with a Winter's Curse. Holding that Slark back as GPK considers the turn. Essence Ring and ready with the BKB. Looks like the back end is the PA nearly solo dying to Topson, but the BKB and the jump back in. RTW now in trouble, but turns again with the Shadow Dance. All sorts of swings and roundabouts in this fight as Mirana, the only hero to die just yet. Now DM, they find him and they should be able to finish him. Gem now on the floor, but VP haven't noticed. No Tails pinging it. Couriers are coming. The couriers are coming.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Takes that courier and the gem straight back. You know, I'm just thinking again about this Topson Snapfire build, because we've seen a lot of mid Snapfire over the past, what, 3-4 months or so, maybe a bit longer. And pretty much every mid Snapfire player has kind of indicated that Aghanims is that first item you go for. And Topson's just come out here in this series and said, you know what, forget Aghanim Scepter, I don't need it. It's nice, but if I go for this build, I can get all of this damage, all of this save and potential, you know, team fight winning ability so much faster. My team could buy their own bloody Blink daggers.
Double damage.
GPK. Oh, nice Yules. They do catch out the Saksa Mirana in the Nimbus and the Colosseum. So, Mirana falling, the Yule Scepter and maybe a leap, but the final zap will take him down.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, did the kisses nearly get him? No, the
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. Should have just come out on the courier, I think. Well, a 9k lead for OG, but yet to take a serious objective. Tier 2 still standing. Were you part of the panel with the pickle play, the cucumber strategy?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
No, you were. You're not a fan. You didn't want to be. Well, Oh, does get out of the grasp of Illias. Sentry ward. Give me that magic damage. Yeah. Interesting, isn't it? Silver Edge on Slark. The Winter's Curse does clip Slark. Mars, though, hit by that arrow. The Nimbus coming out, and they do blow up DM. OG yet again swooping in to find that immediate dispatching of a core hero. And Virtus Pro feeling like a limp animal, shuffling back towards their Radiant jungle and leaving that top tier 2, leaving the Roshan pit, all available to OG.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
An easy shot.
Well, 15 seconds for Mars to respawn means that VP are just going to have to hand OG that Aegis he is.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the down. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire are scanning.
She can do that physical burst.
Shadows take us.
And Slark TP'd to his bot tier 2. Oh, Illias has TP'd home. Save still down here.
I must have the
OG don't find their moment, so they'll go back to pushing out the waves. Yeah, PA going all the way back up to top now. It feels like DM and his BKB going to be a important turning point here for VP to get these fights going. He's not going to have it. And they're smoking up without having it. Trying to make the move forward into their own. Oh, they got spotted though. Topson was there, just lurking on the very edge, waiting on top of the ramp. And a attempted smoke pop from No Tail as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And smoke expiring. Yeah, DM does get the Yules in the arena. Trying to focus Phoenix, but that's a supernova from No Tail, and Illias needs the help of Save with that Winter's Curse to buy him time to run away from Slark. DM on the retreat. Mars might still be in a bit of danger though, going for the TP. No Yules, no arrow. So what's that? Supernova down, but they've still got RP on OG. No kisses for about a minute and a half.
Is under attack.
And VP going to be ready with Arena in another 30 seconds. Probably with BKB in the next fight as well. So all in all, that little engagement, a pretty good little, like not a victory, but you know, it went okay for VP. They also scan, knowing that OG is coming around the corner. Hiding.
Radiant's middle tower.
Slark. Well, he's got Aegis and BKB. He forced the Shadow Downs early on in the fight. The Blink Bang, trying to get GPK away from danger, but Epikid has BKB'd himself, while RTW still in deep. Impetus hit. Well, it doesn't finish him off. Slark is still fine, healing back up to full, and he's got the Aegis and the BKB still to play with, while they know that Epikid... Arrow's good. Catching Enchantress. Down goes Illias and Topson. What's the next play? There's an Arena of Blood, but dear lord, the damage from Topson. In comes RTW with an RP catching on to the Winter Wyvern. Seb wants to try and make a move there, but a curse will force the Slug to attack him and maybe just finish him off. A 2-for-1 so far, but Topson's there with a double kill. Going in again, and Save pays the ultimate price, while the Aegis is reclaimed. All thanks to Zeus and his magic burst.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What did
Yeah,
you expect?
I was just about to
What
say,
did you expect?
been a while.
Dire are scanning.
Can you... Huh.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And in this series in general, having that immediate catch on someone seems to be the real tipping point in a lot of these fights. Whoever gets that first jump on a key target is going to be winning these battles. As the smoke here from VP, and they see Topson, they see Saksa. They're moving forward with the Winter's Curse. Slark pounces though onto the Winter Wyvern as the Mars Arena does catch a core in the midst. And the PA finds the blow up on Topson. The immediate buyback though, save annihilated. Saksa traded as GBK does launch the Thunder his way, but RTW should be able to take down Illias without too many problems now in a 2-for-2 trade, while Seb was looking for an RP, but PA and Zeus have both retreated back to their base. OG still going to be knocking on the door of your tier 2s now, though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are
Oh, DM. Oh my god. DM. There's no way. Can you get out of this one? He's been surrounded. There's too many here. And that Slog Pounce, it doesn't quite connect, but it puts RTW within range to get some hits in. The Jukes from DM. He doesn't have Blink. He doesn't have TP. He's just got Phase Boots and a BKB. He'll try and rebuke and spear and Essence Ring all he can. But OG this time shut the door on Mars.
The prize is mine.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Shadows take us.
Well, RTW. He's cursed up, and the kisses are just zoning back VP, and in comes Seb. The BKB force from Epi Kid. They've got an RP though, landing. Seb's being blown up though. The Oxy Burn and the lightning damage is enough. And PA blinks up to high ground as the Slug dives in. They've killed her off through the Cold Embrace thanks to this E-Blade of Topson. RTW's going wild. He's bouncing into trees. He's trying to break apart VP, and a Yours into Arrow will secure themselves a kill onto Illias. Oh, maybe not, because GBK is there with a lot of damage, but so's bloody Topson. A triple kill for Grandma.
Have learned nothing. Have learned nothing.
It's impossible.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And it's been a struggle for VP to get their combos going, and it's going to be even worse with these items you're mentioning. And the fact that Slark got this BKB reasonably early, you know, Silver Edge into BKB, still sitting on 8 seconds duration, hasn't been forced to use it too often. And a nice little pickup from Seb as well. Ether Lens and a Solar Crest, so he can sit very far away and keep spamming that on his little Slark buddy. Is it around the Abyssal Blade timing? VP know that they've got limited options. Slark also getting his own Abyssal Blade, and ILTW, he's invis. He might pop this smoke in a second. Saksa shows in the mid lane, so does No Tail. Scan from the Radiant.
Radiant's top tower
is near the triangle, and the long line of dire vision doesn't see anybody here. And they jump onto Topson. They go. They find a pick off on the Snapfire. Great initiation from VP, and she's dead for 2 minutes. You are bloody right. They're gonna go in for more. Roshan is alive. This fight is huge for VP if they can get it done. They try to get No Tail, but he dives with the Eon Disc. The Winter's Curse is there on Slark. They do have the Supernova coming soon, but he's battling into his own Slark, and the impetus hits the damage. The RP, yes, from Seb. It catches onto 2, but down goes Slark. RTW's gone. No Tail Supernova lands now, and the arrow connecting with some pretty good control, but Epileptic Kid is able to make the jump once more, and Saksa, low absorbing the dagger back, will only do so much. Leaping forward, but blown up as the Abyssal Blade drags the Mirana into a double kill of PA. And Seb? The triple!
Bottom tower is under attack.
What a bounty! What a bounty!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And save, finally. Popping into the Roche pit. Was that how much of a swing it was? From 20k? Oh, yeah, you're right.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Jeez. Aegis and Cheese now here. Phantom Assassin holding on to Paladin Sword. That Cheese is going to give so much healing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Holy crap. That Slark is just going to get annihilated if he doesn't get the immediate jump on the PA with the rest of his team. And that's the thing, like, I really feel like this whole series has been about, yeah, okay, game 1 we can maybe ignore a little bit because it was a bit of a stomp, but games 2 and 3 is who gets that jump onto a core hero first? Who forces these buybacks? What's happened? What is it?
Then
They find DM, Supernova straight on his head. There's the Winter's Curse, though, catching out Slark, and the Mortimer's Kiss is not doing too much. Yules into Arrow, and now an RP. Landing on the 2 with a Snapfire, multi-shot comes in. They are killing off Sade. He buys back straight away. The Aegis is also popped on that PA. DM is still inside the Arena of Blood. Seb is falling low, up against the shield. He'll crash, but RTW has found the target with an arrow connecting. They take down the PA. A triple for Topson, and Rapier. It is no longer available for the Phantom Assassin.
I'll just let you free. All mine.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle barracks
Same.
has fallen. Dire's bottom tower
I clicked on
is under
Topson.
attack.
like Topson did make a slot.
Has fallen.
Oh yeah. They're going to keep going for this. Nimbus will only buy so much time. LTW just clears it through. And OG looking for the game 3 victory here. And Glyph and run away. OG don't have a lot of sustain. They've got the Shadow Dance, they've got Urn charges, only one remaining on Saksa, and then that Sunray. The jump in. The arrows, the multi-arrows, GPK and DM trying to make the play onto RTW, but he turns the Shadow Dance and he doesn't play there, and they've killed off GPK. Ooh, he's nearly surviving, but an E-Blade will secure the kill, and they skewer Mars back. DM now trapped and GG called. It's a 2-1 victory for OG.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
OG victory.